What's up, Jacob?
Not much. How are you doing?
I am doing well, sir. Just so
That's
everybody
great.
knows, I just launched the stream.
All right. Six months, baby.
Yeah, look at
6
you.
months in what? 3 years? 4 years?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
I can claim that, right? I can
Yep,
still claim that?
Yes, sir. We started in 2018. So this
Is
will
there a
be
way like
going...
edit your email to say that instead? Joking.
I probably could. I'm sure I could tweak the numbers and stuff. First, like they've got scripts and whatnot for that, so I'm sure there's something out there that I could customize the. If you like 6 whatever, but I could say, hey, if Corvus, then this.
Oh, that's cool. All right, time to share this link with all of my posts, with all my players, like I usually do.
Checkity check. How's the stream out there? Anybody out there on the stream actually watching? I'm not on the stream, so I don't know.
Oh, let me turn you on. Go again.
Checkity check. How we doing? We doing okay? Sounding all right?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, my brother?
Oh, yep, you're good. You're clear coming through.
Sweet.
Hey, I'm in Forge, but I don't see the game.
Yeah, no, you. Oh, you don't.
No, I only see the 1E game.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a link. Let me back out of. Clear all this, and let me go back to Forge. Copy link to clipboard. I'm going to post this in the Perrenland campaign for you. So I'm going to put it. I guess it don't matter. Back. I'm just going to put it in the Perrenland campaign chat. So that is the link to the new game. So you should be able to get to that directly.
So this game is private, and you were not invited to it.
Bullshit. Yes, you are. Okay, let me. There's probably. Hang on. Let me go back and get the invite link.
Ask DM for the invite link.
Wow. Okay. Game manager. Is it?
Then it says in parentheses, DM made a mistake. Ask for link. Authorize.
There it is. Gotcha. I got that. Yep,
okay.
Well, that's impossible. DMs never make mistakes.
Whatever. I am Ket Onwall, the bumbling DM. That was my name from way back in the day.
Okay. So now I'm in.
Yep. So you should see Tarikas.
It says I need to put in a name and password again.
Oh, you have to log in?
Apparently.
So
I'm logged in the Foundry. I'm not logged into the game.
All right. So the game, you should be able to select your character, right? And then just put your password. The password is the one. It's not the same as the 1E game. It's not the same as a 1E game.
Oh, well, I haven't made a password for this game.
Yeah, I know. I had to make it for you, so I'm going to send it to you right now. All
right, I'll make sure nobody gets it.
Yeah, I sent it, and then use that password to log in, and then you should be able to change your password once you're in the game. If not, then I can just change the password to the same one that you have on the other game.
Nope, it's not working.
What? You're killing me.
This is invalid password provided for.
All right, let me go and double check the passwords. What really sucks is I have to log in, then I have to go to the user manager, and then I have to relog back in. So the Forge has a little bit of UI work to do, but that's okay. I've got 3 minutes to get this done. Let's see if we can do it.
I didn't tell anybody the password was platypus, so.
Platypus with a capital P and a capital S. Come on, Forge. Work faster. There we go. And let me go to user management. Mm-hmm. Do. Save and return. All right, dude, you should be able to log in with it now.
I want to tame the dog.
Hit him with a hammer.
Please don't hit my dogs with a hammer. They're small.
Don't hit him with the hammer.
And vets are expensive.
Yes, they are. I know that for a fact.
It's all about facts.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think I got it now.
Sweet. And like I said, you should be able to go in and change your own password and stuff. So
Yeah. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate it. We'll see y'all next week.
All right. Have fun, man.
Dude, you are such a dick.
Why ain't I in the center? I want to be in the center.
Because I just replaced Figley with Tarikas.
I see how it is.
That's how it is.
Always subjugating the orcs, huh?
That's it, man. I am
As is proper.
as is
What are you
proper.
doing to the orcs now? I'm sorry. What are you doing to the orcs? I have a concern. I don't want to know what you were going to imply with that gnome and that orc, but I'm concerned, and my thoughts are known now.
This is the perfect moment for no context walks into a conversation.
Yep.
Exactly.
All right. Let's get ready to kick this thing off here. I'm going to try anyway. Let's count it down. 25 seconds and counting. Do.
My computer decided to be super slow, so I had to check.
We should get like a disco ball that falls down at 10 seconds. It
Yeah.
starts falling down the entire way down to the
Ooh, so that'd
bottom
be
of the
kind of
shield.
cool. I could do that. I just don't want to.
Maybe turn the shield into a dance floor with all the
Monkey's
characters
rating
dancing.
us. Woo! Look at there. Here we go.
Oh, that's the end
And
of
we're live.
That's the end of the video game stream.
That's the end of the video game stream. Monkey has rated us, therefore he must have just finished his video game stream. Exactly. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Perrenland Adventures. I am your humble host, Sean, bringing you together with some of the finest that the interwebs has to offer in the terms of Dungeons and Dragons entertainment. So that was kind of interesting. I'm glad you did that, Monkey, because I actually just saw that the alert that pops up that telling me somebody's rating actually comes in behind my Perrenland Adventures text at the very top. So thank you for pointing that out to me, sir. I'm going to have to go back and fix that. So want to welcome everybody, whoever's out there in the interwebs joining us live, and for those of you that come in later post game, whenever you happen to come by, we appreciate it regardless. As just to get our housekeeping stuff out of the way, of course, as I said, I'm Sean, your host. This is Perrenland Adventures, our 5th edition game that we run every other Friday night right here on the Perrenland Adventures channel. And of course, if you're into the 1E scene, we have our 1E game that runs every Monday night. So you can catch it same time, same channel, just a different day of the week, different game version. So definitely appreciate everybody that comes to follow us. If you haven't yet clicked that follow button, please do so. Just trying to grow our stream here. We're about 75%, 3/4 of the way along the way to getting to our 200 mark. So we are definitely stoked about that. We've been slowly but surely creeping up the charts, and hopefully someday we'll be up there around the critical role status. But until that happens, we're just going to be the little small gaming community that we are. So like I said, every other Friday night is 5th edition. Every Monday night is 1st edition. So pick your poison, pick them both, whichever, man. And, we appreciate you guys stopping by anytime. As always, if you're familiar with how Twitch works, while you're watching various streams, you sort of earn these little tokens, as they call them, as you go along. We call them the Perrenland gross marks, kind of basically our version of a platinum coin, but you can trade those in for various things. And in particular, you can trade them in for a Nat 1 or a Nat 20 for the party. So should the party need a Nat 1 or need a Nat 20 roll, you can go ahead and trade your coins in, buy them one. Once you cash it in, just let us know who it's for, whether it's for an individual character, if it's for the dungeon master, if it's for the party to use at a later time. Whatever you want to do is totally okay with us. The only stipulation is they have to have that roll, if you will, prior to them needing it. So we can't, like, in the middle of a combat say, oh crap, I wish I had a Nat 20, and then somebody gives us a Nat 20, and it just doesn't work that way. So go ahead and make sure they get that ahead of time. Our party definitely loves them. I do know that I have a couple players that can't trade those coins in because they play in both games. So sometimes if you're in the 1st edition game, you'll give coins to the or natural 1s or natural 20s to the 5th edition game, and vice versa. But now that I've got Monkey in both games, he can't buy anybody Nat 1s or Nat 20s. Same thing with Aethernalis, who plays our 2 wizards, Paviskro in this game and Arthur in our 1E game. They can't give anybody any tokens. So we're kind of going to start working something out where they can. And I was thinking along the lines of, say you spend 10,000 tokens to add a die 6 to any roll that you have or something like that. So maybe I'll do that and allow our players to actually be able to trade their tokens in on the channel as they're playing and stuff. So, but it's got to be a much higher level. Let me know what you think in the chat out there, and maybe we can work something out.
Cannibal.
So if you're feeling generous, if you hadn't hit the follow, that's awesome. That's great. But if you really want to feel generous, go ahead and hit that subscription button. As I've told everybody from day one, every dime we make here on the channel goes back into the channel. So, the more love you give, the more love we can give back to you guys. And if you're not comfortable with sort of these recurring subscriptions and whatnot, that's totally okay. We have a tip jar as well. You just want to go make a one-time $2 donation, $5 donation, whatever you want, man. Just hit that tip jar. And the best thing about that is it goes right to the stream. There's no middleman with Twitch involved in there. So as I keep telling everybody, and to the day I die, thanks Troy for this, because he gave us a tip that allowed me to buy my stream deck, and now I too can be in the world of Lord Kazumba and push wrong buttons and go to the wrong things and stuff like that, like he did on his last stream. It was flipping hilarious. So. And last but not least, if you like Greyhawk, if you like Dungeons & Dragons content, I encourage you to go to Lord Kazumba's creative Greyhawk Creatives page, of which I am a part of. So Lord Kazumba made partner, and so now he was able to create sort of a community page that has all the different streams that have quality. Well, I don't know why I'm on there, because when you say quality, that's the last thing I think of. For this stream, but we have fun. We have fun. Well, I will say you will get entertained while you're here, whether it's me completely jacking up how everything goes, or Twitch screwing up, or our internet screwing up, or whatever the case may be. You will be entertained. It just may not be with the quality entertainment that you're expecting from streams and whatnot. But anyway, if you head to I believe it's twitch.tv/ oh my gosh, teams/Greyhawk Creatives, I think it is. It's on our page. If you just click that, it'll take you there. And again, you'll see a list of a great other quality content, including things like Blue Box RPG, Lord Kazumba's page himself, Anna Meyer, she of the mapping fame. So there's just all kinds of quality stream out there. So I highly recommend you check that out. And with that, let's kind of talk about what happened previously and where we're going now. So having completed their quest to destroy the Sturgeon Blood Totem, our heroes escaped the Underdark and returned to the Land of the Sun much to their liking. However, as they did, they noted that in the distance, what I miss? Hey, how you doing, folks? My OCD kicks in, man. I'm telling you. I mean, I don't know such OCD, but my ADD, because I do have that. As soon as something happens, I hear it go off, but I can't see it, and I'm like, oh crap, what the heck happened? And I'm just noting that none of Troy's now they're all showing up. It's like Troy gave all these subscriptions, and I definitely appreciate the love, but all of a sudden they're now starting to show up, but they're all
Sean,
behind.
is this meet a pizza party for A3 yourself and myself?
Yeah, I think that's what it's gonna be, man. We're gonna have a pizza party because Troy's buying. So anyway,
yeah.
Let's get back to where we were. Hey, there we go.
Who's it for?
Oh, that was Jim Segulia.
You get a natural 20
Yes, I
there,
do.
Sean.
DM gets a nat 20. So let me try to get through this so we can get this game started, man. It's like I'm telling you, I start watching
Keep throwing
what's
money
going.
at me, get some flustered.
I need to stop looking at the stream or at OBS because I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, what's going on? And then I just completely lose track of what I'm doing. So anyway, as the party arrived back in the land of the sun, they noticed that in the distance, Mount Hellspar, the normally dormant ancient volcano in the middle of the Klatspur Mountains, was now emitting this huge plume of smoke, looking like it was going to erupt at any moment. Large earthquakes occurred as well as aftershocks following, and it rattled the entire Klatspur mountain range, causing tons and tons of ice, snow, and rock to come cascading down, nearly swallowing the party, I might add. Oh, hang on, time out. Okay, we have a new streamer. We have a halfling in the house. This, by the way, is Oliver. This is my grandson. And because Mama's in there making dinner, I get to watch him while I talk. So, large quakes and aftershocks, as I said, rattled the Klatspur Mountains, sending avalanche after avalanche down into the mountain passes, sort of blocking and choking everything off, nearly costing the party their lives, but fortunately they managed to escape. However, is what was going on a result of what the party did? Orlok Sturgeonblood, when they destroyed the totem, did tell them that there would be consequences, as long dormant creatures and whatnot might be released with the destruction of the totem. But was he telling the truth? Will citizenry around Perrenland discover that our heroes were the ones that set off Mount Hellspar's, blasting of lava and causing of earthquakes and avalanches and stuff to block the mountain passes? Well, they didn't want to stick around to find out, so they headed back home to Christchurch, where they at last got at least a little bit of rest and relaxation. However, that didn't last long, did it, dude, huh? No, it didn't, because they were approached by a gnome known only as grandfather to the party. His granddaughter, Mina, who is a much-loved young gnome girlfriend of the party, has gone missing. So the party was hot on the trail immediately, just because Mina was such a near and dear to their heart and such a near and dear to the heart of the community itself. They tracked her trail between her and her dwarf friend to the Iron Boot Mines, and from there they learned that it was more than likely that the two young ones went to a place, is a former mines, but now it is known as the Caves of Silence. No sooner than they arrived at the Caves of Silence than they were met with a ghostly spirit seeking a family heirloom. And then they were attacked by hideous creatures known as Dark Mantles, barely escaping with their lives. The party now looks to delve deeper into the caves. What will they find, you say? What about young Mina? Let's find out what's going on in our next episode 19 of Perrenland Adventures. Hey, thanks for the cheers, guys. I appreciate it. Same dice, just like that, dude. And we made it, I think, somewhere in there. Let me see. I'm going to try to move over here a little bit so my mic and all that stuff works. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. As I said, I am Sean, your host. This is episode 19 of Perrenland Adventures. And before we really get too much into it, I do want to go over a couple of things for the party. First of all, for those that have been following the stream a while, you may notice that Figley is not part of this party right now. Figley is having a major issue with work, constantly scheduling him on at like 3 a.m. on Saturday morning, so he can't make Friday games. So I told him that at least for now we're going to run 5 people, and you may see now Monkey Boogers has jumped ship or split himself in half, whatever you want to say, to join our 5th edition game. You can catch Monkey every Monday night, 7:30 here on the Perrenland Adventures as we do our 1E game, as well as he plays Zadkiel the Righteous, a paladin of St. Cuthbert. But here,
starting with a natural 20.
Yeah, and here he is jumping into this game. I didn't want to have to go through a bunch of storyline in order to swap him out, so we're just going to retcon and say that Figley is headed back to Traft because the guild has recalled him, and you guys met Tarikas at the Gorgeous Dwarf, and you can learn his story as we go along, but he has elected to go with you guys in your search for Mina. So, all right, so Iger, a natural 20, or redeemed a natural 20, another one for Corvus, so you guys are going to have to start keeping track of this. So I know that, let's see, Monkey has one. Has a nat 20, and I want to do this just because I want to keep track of these. Corvus has a nat 20.
Yes, I do.
Is that all that we saw? I saw that that Cannibal gave the DM a nat 20. I saw the Monkey has a nat 20 and Corvus has a nat 20. Was there anybody else that gave one that I missed before we can go back? Okay. So there's a couple other things that I want to note also, and this is for you players, and for those that ever use Foundry, you can check this out as well. I added a module in here called Light HUD, HUD. So basically what you can see here is you can see that there's sort of this flickering around the party, and what that is I turned on a torch for Praviskro, because he does have torches. He had 10. So now if you right click, you can deselect, and like if I toggle the torch, I turn the torch off and now everything is dark, right? So instead of having to go in and double click and open up the character sheet and go to the light and set the colors and all that, now all you have to do is click. And if you have to have a torch in your inventory though. If you don't have a torch in your inventory, you can't use it. Now let's turn this off, and I'm going to turn him off, and I'm going to go over to Desmond. If I right click Desmond, you see not only does he have the torch eliminated, he also has the toggle lantern, because he has a lantern in his inventory, and in addition to a lantern, you got to have oil. So if you have that, and every time you click and use it, it will expend a charge. So if you turn it off and turn it on, it will expend a charge for your oil or whatever. So you got to make sure you keep track of that. But
what was the add-on called again?
It's called Light HUD, LIGHT HUD. It's sort of like Combat HUD, Oh, hang on. Our halfling is leaving us. Everybody say goodbye to Oliver the halfling. Woo! Oliver
Bye,
made me
Mini
money.
Sean.
Yeah. Everybody cheered for him and stuff when they saw him. They're calling him Mini Sean.
But they look so alike.
Yeah, I'm wondering why. He is my grandson.
I mean,
So,
both have no hair on the top of their head.
This is very true. Both of us have no hair, and that's an immediate disadvantage on every roll for Nilo. So anyway,
It's okay. I got 20 waste on it.
The last one is if you're a wizard and you have a light spell or a cleric that has a light spell. The top one looks like a sun. You can click it and do the light sun, right? So those three, and again, that's just called the HUD, right? So who turned on the torch?
Well, what if you have candles?
No, it only, this particular HUD only does it. You have to have a torch in your inventory, or a light spell, or a.
Oh, that's why I can't see anything. Okay.
Right. Exactly. So, everybody go ahead and turn theirs off because I'm going to go back and turn on Perviscros. Why is it not?
Oh, does the orange box means it's on or off?
The orange box around it means it's on.
Okay, because I have vision. I don't need the.
Yeah,
torch.
you don't need it. Yeah, you definitely
Okay.
don't need it. But for some reason, I wonder if it's it could be because of his inventory. It's not letting me do something. So
Because I can turn it off just fine.
Yeah.
I have a light cantrip, but I still can't see anything.
I think I have to double check and see. So I know he had 10 torches. Let's close this. So anyway, I just kind of wanted to give you guys that just so you can kind of figure out, I should say, so you know what's going on. The other thing that I added, there is a D&D Beyond add-on now. So if you actually don't want to roll the dice from here, which I don't know why you wouldn't, because you just click on your sheet and do it, but you can actually, if for whatever reason you can't get into the game here, we can move your token around, but you can roll your dice from D&D Beyond, and it'll roll it on D&D Beyond, then it'll roll it here too. So, and then it'll show up in the chat, and the dice will roll across there and stuff. So anyway, I just want to let you know I added a couple of add-ons on there. I'm still playing with some of these modules to kind of see, what's going on and whatnot. But in the meantime, let's try to get back into tonight's game. So as I said, last week, you guys entered these caves of silence. You saw down here, there was an individual wearing old sort of mining type clothes and whatnot. And he said that he was wanting to go search for his lost family heirloom. It was a ring of some kind, and he lost it. Or somebody in his family had it when they died in the mines. And so you guys come to find out that that person was not a person, but more like an apparition of some kind, as he sort of faded away and you guys continued your way inside. So starting off a little bit on the spooky side, you entered in, and over here you found that there was a couple of mine shafts or branches from the main line that were being dug into, but there were creatures known as dark mantles. They're spidery type creatures. They can cast darkness around them, and after a long projected battle, you guys managed to defeat the last of them. And this is where we stand now as you guys look deeper into the mines. Up ahead, you can see that it curves around. You can see that right in front of you, right here, the support structures for the mine itself appear to be broken and collapsed in many places. There is partially collapsed walls along the way, giving the entire place the look and feel of some place that is just ready to drop upon your heads. And with that said, let us continue onward as you guys look down into the mines. You see no other exits off to the room or the chambers off to your left, so you only can assume that you have to follow the main tunnel ahead. You guys can hear the chittering of creatures echoing through the mines. Is what's there you don't know. Your
Well,
As your dragon moves, you send her to the end. She can see what looks to be a set of split tracks. But what's most disconcerting is that the entire mines themselves, the walls, a lot of the floors, the tunnels appear to be choked full of various size spider webs. And Asher, yeah, this is particularly a 5e game, and just as they said, a lot of times I'll take old adventures and convert them to 5e.
Any of these paths look like they've recently been disturbed?
Somebody give me a perception.
I think I'll do this one in particular this time, I think.
Or okay.
I can just go over
I
here.
will move Perviskro since Perviskro is not here. A 7. So it doesn't, you can't really tell. There are a lot of collapsed areas, but it doesn't, from what you can see, it doesn't look like anybody's been here in quite some time. As I said, you can see in front of you, Nilo, there's remains of the tracks and the carts and stuff still. A lot of these carts that you see are still chock full of ore and whatnot. The track in front of you splits into a 4-way. A couple of them go off to the right, one goes off to the left. In the distance, though, your eyes can just barely look and see what was probably a main line going straight east, but it looks like it has long since collapsed. Hey, man, thanks for joining us, Tempest. Appreciate it, dude.
I got a question. Is it safe to say that we would have checked the outside to see if they came through here?
No, because nobody said. Well, actually, I think if I recall correctly, Desmond was tracking the way, and the footprints came this way. But as you get into the mines themselves, it's very difficult to follow anything because there looks to be a lot of tracks, a lot of fallen debris and whatnot. So it's very difficult to see any kind of tracks.
I'm gonna speak in a hushed tone because I don't really want to yell out here. Hey Desmond, I don't see any of this webbing is disturbed.
You're right. That would suggest that they didn't come this way. But we don't have another way into the mine. They might have an alternate way in that we don't know about. They are much smaller than we are.
It's possible they took something along the lines of the air ducts. There's a couple different deep holes you dig in through these tunnels. They sort of provide little cracks you can get around as well, but it keeps airflow. If you can see what's ahead is mostly spider webs. If you illuminate the area, we might be able to see where dust has been kicked up.
Perviskro, mind providing us your little dagger there?
Hardly the time, to be honest with you.
But his dagger lights up. Well, not so much his dagger, but he can make it light up.
Yeah.
You need light? So be it. I call upon light, and I cast a light cantrip.
Oh no,
Okay.
I'm blind.
Where are you gonna cast it at?
I cast it on his dagger.
Oh, he already has. Perviskro has a dagger that is basically a continual light spell.
He has the Tinker ability where he can put little magical effects on stuff, and one of them is he can make his dagger glow.
All right. Well, then I'll touch your hand. If you have a glove on it, I'll grant it on your glove.
Sweet! I have a torch in my hand.
Yes. So now we are
She's
going
brighter
to.
now.
Yep. So now we are going to go to you. Give you a little light.
Well, technically, shouldn't I be able to see if they have light?
Yeah, this is more for Desmond and And Tirelius is he a human, by the way, or is he a elf, half elf?
Eureka's?
Yeah, Tirelius. There it is.
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Don't like to look at that. Let's bring this down a little bit.
The contrast is a bit bad.
Yeah, well, it's because of how the light is mixed with the dark, and now he's the illumination. So now,
And different illuminations are stacked on top of one another.
Yep, exactly. Poof! Right there. Stop, Desmond. I need
Damn
you
it.
to. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Desmond, use your eyes. You can still use them. I can't.
Is it-
You can.
Is it possible? Because I actually have better vision. I'm already looking. Is it possible I would be able to reach out and assist him by any
No.
chance? No. Okay.
No. As he steps out, suddenly right there at the corner, as everything around you has looked sort of like shaky and whatnot, suddenly the ground shifts beneath Desmond's feet, and a hole opens up about probably 5 feet wide or so as a collapse of rock, earth, and whatnot disappears beneath your feet. You scramble and try to make your way, but unfortunately you tumble down this hole, and you are now 10 feet down, and you suffer 3 hit points of bludgeoning damage as you land with a oof at the bottom of this cave-in, and there's sort of a sinkhole as all the rock and debris and stuff sort of collapse in and around you, pinning your feet, but not to the point that you can't sort of struggle your way out. It's going to take a athletics check in order for you to climb back out. But in the meantime, you guys hear the chittering sounds.
Spiders.
Spiders. Oh well, this will be fun.
For spiders?
As you guys watch as these huge spiders come clambering out of the way.
Okay.
I mean,
need-
it depends on
I
your
need to turn this
perspective.
music down.
Really.
What's that?
Said the huge spiders. I mean, it depends on your perspective, really.
Yeah,
What are you gonna do with all that mass?
yeah, exactly. As the spiders come charging out, let us roll initiative. We're going to begin combat.
Well, at least I'm not last.
As the first spider, this massive giant spider, oops. It's gonna move right here. Oop. It already rolled the, it
Did
should
already roll?
have.
So I know the original roll. That's
No, yeah, no, I have to, hang on just a second. I am going to, I'm gonna roll the spiders. Alright, so the spiders have rolled. So now, let me roll for Perviscro. This one, I have to take him out, and I'm gonna take out there. Alright, so I think we're
Music
okay.
just went up again.
What's that?
Music just jacked up again.
Yeah, I
Whatever.
have noticed there recently that for some reason, every once in a while, the music will go loud and then it'll get soft again, and I don't know what's doing it. I don't know if it's my OBS or something like that, but
It's on whatever it is. It's on Foundry's. It's on Foundry's side.
yeah. All right. Well, I will say that on the volume controls, I try to limit the high end, right? So it might get louder, but it can't go past a certain point. But I don't know if that's working. All right, so let's get us into combat. As the giant spider goes first, followed by the Tarikas, then Nilo, then Perviscro, then Ragnar, the other spider, and then Desmond. As the spider attacks. And going to do his bite attack. 10. What's your armor class, Ragnar?
It's higher than 10. I think it's 17. Let me double check.
All right.
It. 18.
All right. As the spider misses. All right, Desmond. You are currently 10 feet down. You're going to have to, in order to get up into the combat, you are going to have to give me an athletics check, DC 12, in order to get out of there, and that will be your full action, is to extricate yourself from the cave-in. Absolutely.
That's not me.
Absolutely. As you pull your feet out of the muck and whatnot, Desmond, use those legs. As you scramble back up, just as you get to the top, you see these two huge spiders, one coming off from over here to your left and the other one directly in front of you as it's crawling down the wall trying to climb on top of Ragnar. And that is... Okay, this is baffling to me. This is... I apologize because it should have been Tarikas after the spider. I don't know why it went to Desmond. So...
Well, maybe because I don't know. I'm not on the map, maybe.
Well, you are. I am going to. Yeah, I am going to. I apologize for this. I apologize for this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clear initiative for everybody. I'm going to reset the initiative. I am going to re-roll the NPCs. If everybody could re-roll theirs. And then we'll go with whatever that is. And I apologize. I don't know what the heck happened to our combat thing. Yeah.
Don't worry, we have roughly the same results.
Yeah, pretty close to the same results. All right. So... Why is it it's not letting me select... It's not letting me select Tarikas as having the initiative. I don't know why.
Now he's dead.
No, because I accidentally clicked it. So it's
not
letting me.
He's dead, Jim.
Yep, he's not letting.
Stop! He's already dead.
He's already at the top, so I don't know what's going on. But let me clear. The combat's like literally not working. I don't know what the heck is going on, but the combat is literally not working. It's not
Old
showing.
fashioned rolls.
Yep. Oh, maybe because of we're waiting on Perviscro. So, yay! All right, so we're just going to see. It's not highlighting anybody. It's telling me that the spider is the one with the initiative.
Well, it's in order, so we can just roll the die and we can keep track of it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I understand that, but I just like to see the highlight on who. So right now, to me, it's highlighting the spider. Is it not highlighting the spider for you guys?
It's highlighting the spider for us.
Yeah. So
he also is the one with the arrow under his name. All right. Now
we're at Perviscro. There we go. Got it. Now we're gonna go.
Averted.
So crisis averted. So now Perviscro is I think he is going to, with his light crossbow, going to attack this spider over here. So he's going to target. Going to light crossbow. And his attack misses. Now we can go. Now, Tarikas, you can barely see way over here through your line of sight. You could probably barely see the one.
Everything's black. I don't know where anything's at.
You don't see it. Should
I don't see anything.
At all?
Nothing. Yeah.
Really?
I think your token.
Oh, you know what? I think I know why. Hang on a sec. Oh, you have vision.
Do you at least have the map up?
Nope.
It's just a flat gray screen.
Just black. I'm on mine. It's just all black.
Yeah. All right. How about now?
Nope.
refresh the page because there's light on here, so it should show up for everybody. But I just gave you vision, so you should.
Refreshing.
What a way to start off our game. Combat with foundry issues or forge issues or whatever it is.
Don't worry, this is normal for us.
Yeah, I told you, man. I said it on our 1E game too, man. You guys come here, you get nothing but quality entertainment. Entertain as you watch the Keystone Cops try to run the show. Has it refreshed yet?
So 98%.
That's better than 0.
Yep.
All right, refresh. Says you do not own a token on the board or something.
All right, you're gonna have to look at the stream then, just so you can just tell us what you want to do, and I'll move your token, whatever you want.
All right, I can't see it very well, but I'll try to do my best. Where am I?
You are right here. Oops.
Oh, okay, I'm the gold circle guy.
You're the gold circle guy.
Where did the spiders come from?
So there's one right here, but you can't quite see him because he's up in the overhead over the top of the dwarf, and then there's one you can barely see way over here on the far side, just where the tracks turn to the right.
So, which one attacked? Was I able to see which one attacked who or whatever?
Yeah, you can see that this one right there.
Closest one.
Yep. The closest one attacked Ragnar.
Okay, that's the one I'm going to attack.
All right.
I'm going to charge at it and hit it with my... Actually, let me see. I want to see if I have a ranged weapon here.
It's 20 feet away, so you can either walk to it or you can...
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at it. I'm gonna move up in range against the wall behind whoever that is in the middle. I can't really tell who that is.
That's Ragnar.
Okay. So the dwarf, the orc, and I'm gonna be right behind the orc, and I'm gonna shoot at the spider.
Okay.
All right, here we go. All right. Oh, that's
7.
damage. Oh, that's damage.
Oh, that's damage. Yeah, you need to roll the actual to hit.
Roll, to hit.
Yep. Oh, soft 20 as you hit. 7 hit points of damage to the spider. Nice. So as you pop out, quickly grabbing your light crossbow, releasing the bolt, just as the spider's coming down to try to clamp on top of Ragnar, it gets hit with a crossbow bolt, knocking it backwards toward the webbing, or toward the stanchion that's sort of supporting the ceiling here.
And I tell my party, I tell them, steadfast.
Yep.
And then that's it.
The spider already attacked, even though since we re-rolled initiative, so I am going to skip over. Nilo, you are up.
Nilo already has her sword drawn because this is a monster-filled cavern. Why would she not? She's going to run up over here. There we go, and call it to Desmond. Get behind me. And she's gonna swing at Big Boy.
I think Desmond will have a difficult time with that.
He already got out of the hole.
Yeah, he's climbing.
Oh, he was still stuck in the hole.
No, he climbed up out. No, you got out from your athletics check. Oh, as you miss.
We can do that too. You know what? I'm okay with this. It just builds me up for a great roll later on.
All right. Ragnar, you're up.
Well, someone's got to get crushing.
And it's not you, as your 11 misses.
Dang. It looks like our luck's starting to break from last week.
Yo, Spartan, go grab Shin.
Oh.
As the giant spider targets Nilo.
She's just gonna give him a
14.
face full of shield.
14 as it misses.
Just Mexican that steel shield. What the heck? I don't think we were supposed to see the other cap.
No, it's okay.
I think I saw a slime.
That wasn't a
Alright.
slime. We didn't see nothing,
Alright.
alright? Don't worry about it.
It's all right. Desmond.
All right. As much as I appreciate...
Actually, I take that back. Desmond's turn was already gone previously when he climbed out of the hole. So now we go back to the top of the order as Previscro once again takes his light crossbow, takes aim at the large spider. Misses badly. Eureka's, you're up now. Let me know if it ever comes back for you, man, because it's kind of annoying me that you can't see anything.
Okay. I am going to now that I see get a better view on the spider, I'm going to, since I've already hit it, I'm going to go ahead and cast a Toll of the Dead.
Oh, okay. And that means it has to make a save versus a con save or is a wisdom save?
Wisdom. 14. With the 14.
Okay.
It was a D8.
Sean, you do have a 20.
Uh-huh.
So
Nah, I'm not going to use it now. I'm going to wait for the big boss. All right, as it fails, so how much damage does it take?
it says 6, but I thought it took more because it's already damaged or something.
Well, you have to roll
a D10.
Yeah,
It's a D12, by the way.
Well,
yeah, D12. Thank you.
Okay, I rolled a D8. Sorry.
Oh, so are you rolling from D&D Beyond?
Yeah, because I couldn't see the.
Yeah, because for some reason it's not letting it roll over because it's not recognized. And I saw this before. For some reason, I imported all the characters and it didn't import Tarikas. There you go. Took 3.
All this damage is just not right, man.
Yeah, got it. So anyway, so basically, what happens is if Tarikas tries to roll from D&D Beyond, I get an alert on my page that says, "Hey, got to map this character over," and I'm like, he's not showing up as one of the characters I can map. So I don't know why it's. It might be. I wonder if it's because your character is set to private. Is your character set to public or private? Because it needs to be public in order for it to be imported.
Public, but I'll look.
Okay.
I'll look at it right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Over break, I can see if I can get it fixed. But okay, as you cast your spell and you watch as the spider sort of shudders with whatever hideous thoughts that it's got going through his brain as the psychic energy washes over it. It is not happy, however, as it tries to pounce once again as it goes after Ragnar.
Everyone has a taste for dwarves. Dwarves.
Probably fed on all the dwarves in here when they died.
Probably.
As the spider soft 20.
That's about it.
You take 9 hit points of piercing damage. And let me see.
Con
I
save.
need you to give me a
Con
Constitution saving throw, please. You fail your Constitution
God,
saving throw, so you suffer an additional 9 points of poison, and you are now poisoned.
I forget what the condition actually does.
Well, we will.
Disadvantage to attack.
Oh.
Yep.
Let's see. One of the it doesn't restrain.
Ow.
Right.
Wish we had the healer.
Poison is usually a case to case basis, and I think this one here just does damage. I don't think it actually does it.
Yeah, if it does poison damage, that's just it. If it's a condition, it usually.
This one says you are. This one says you are poisoned as a
There's a
condition.
poison condition, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if it shows it on the character sheet here, but it does show it on the D&D Beyond sheet. But usually it has to do with oh, you have damage resistance to poison, so you only take half that. So you only took 4 hit points instead of 9. So anyway, yeah, you are currently poisoned. All right. As we go to the next. Nilo.
She's going to attack the same target. There we go.
That hits.
That's a hit.
9 hit points of slashing. Nicely done.
Stab.
Stabbity stab stab.
And
As
then
you
she's
cleave
going
through
to,
it, and you manage to severely wound it as your longsword cleaves all the way through it, spilling out its guts onto the floor. It squeals, and you watch its legs sort of shake as it sort of jerks backwards, kind of like if you ever watching The Lord of the Rings, or
yeah, I got
when
you.
Shiva got hit, and she went kind of back, and her head ducks back, and her legs come out, and she scuttles backwards. That's what the spider does, trying to get away from your stinging blade.
And Nido's going to... Funny. She's going to shuffle off to the side.
Okay. All right. Next up, Ragnar.
Well,
Currently
you said I have
poisoned.
disadvantage on attacks?
You know something? I'm not familiar enough with the conditions for poison, but I know that
Poison
they're...
is disadvantage to attacks.
Okay, that's what I thought. So you
How do I
have...
do that in this?
So
Do I just roll
if
twice, or-
Yep. No, so basically when you go to roll, if you let's see, we open...
You roll 2 dice, 2 20s.
Yeah, we know that.
Oh, there's
but
a
you
certain
can...
button you can hit.
Yeah, you can... If you hit the like control button or whatever, it'll do it alternately, but either way it's fine.
Control is disadvantage. Alt is advantage.
Yep. So
Poison is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
all right.
Oh, it does it automatically. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but
No, I
it
just
didn't.
crit.
It didn't roll your disadvantage. So go ahead and roll another 20 to see if you hit.
I rolled it and I'm like, okay, I have the poison condition on. Maybe it's smart enough to realize.
Yeah,
So
nope,
that it's
obviously
not.
not. Nope. All
The
right,
12
so the 12 misses.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Nilo said, if you target it, or if you actually hit the control button and then click the dice to roll, it'll know to roll at disadvantage. If you hit the alt button and roll, it rolls with advantage. But again, we can go over some of these technical things on the sheets, because I know that if you go, for example, on your Warhammer and you click, and if you go attack, it'll just roll it. If you go roll, now see, on one of these, maybe it's alt roll. Now, whichever. I thought that one of those somewhere in there would pop up a thing that says, hey, I want to do it at disadvantage or advantage. It used to do that, I thought. Maybe that's on the other...
It's whatever. We can just keep going.
Yep, we'll
Figure
get
it
it.
out later.
Yep, we're good. All right. So that was Ragnar. So now, as this spider watching Desmond climb up out of the muck below, attacks him. Actually, let me see.
If you didn't mention it, it's disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah, we did say that.
Okay, just was sure.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Oh, a 22, 6 hit points of piercing to Desmond, and I need you to give me a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
All right.
You just barely made it, as you only suffer half, so you only suffer 6 hit points of poison damage, so a total of 12 points of damage, and you are not poisoned.
All right.
Desmond, you are up.
Am I targeting it now?
Yeah, you can now if you want.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if I am or not.
Oh, I'm not sure if you are or not.
There
There's
we go.
another one.
Looks like it. Looks like it. You're green, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like you've
First,
targeted it.
I am going to use... Where is it at here? The Slayer's Prey on it.
Okay.
That gives me an additional d6 of damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack with my longsword.
Okay. 3 misses. 8 total misses.
Yep. All right.
I love that.
That's
Pretty
my
cool.
action.
So, Nilo, as you slide up behind the spider, suddenly you see this monstrosity creature bursting out of the webbing right next to you. You've never seen this thing, whatever it is, but it is kind of ugly. I should have had my thing turned on so you guys could see a bigger picture. As we go to the top of the order, Paviskro continuing to try to take on the spiders, taking them out one at a time, is going to... Alright, who rolled that? That wasn't me, was it? No, that was me. Oh, that was Nilo. What'd you roll, Nilo? Sorry.
I rolled a nature.
Yeah, what was the result?
An 18.
Yeah. So you know, you've heard of creatures that make homes with spiders. You've never seen them before. But you know that they're a little more intelligent, a little more deadly than the spiders themselves.
Gotcha.
19, as he does 4 hit points of piercing damage to the spider. As he catches it right between the eyes. Haha! But fortunately, the spider does not fall.
Don't forget about the owl eagle.
What about him?
He gives advantage and stuff.
Yeah, so the eagle is going to fly around and try to swat around the wolf spider, trying to give whoever attacks it next advantage. Tarikas, you are up.
All right. Are my party members pretty bad, or?
Don't know for sure.
All right. Well, then he's not sure. He's just going to assume that they're okay. So then he's going to attack the same spider.
Okay.
With Toll of the Dead again.
Okay. It has
Hey,
to
dog,
roll.
I'm dying over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to roll a saving throw.
The spider rolls a 15, successfully saves. At least, what's your DC on your Toll the Dead? Is it 14, 13, 14?
I'm checking it.
Okay.
I believe it's it's 14.
14. All right. As the spider saves, no damage done. As it once again leaps out at the dwarf. Natural 1. As the spider does no damage. That's like the second nat 1 I've had. Nilo, you are up.
I mean,
you
it could be worse.
Yeah. Nilo, you are up.
She's gonna see this thing show up and it's like, She's gonna turn around to face that. Desmond has her back. But her dragon is going to provide advantage for Ragnar on the big spider here.
Okay. So now the next attacks on either spider are at advantage. All right. Go ahead. Nilo, you're up. Oh, gotcha. Whiff.
I'm gonna use my natural 20 here for that.
Okay. Go ahead, and so you rolled 8 damage there. What is your weapon damage? Is it a...
Yeah, let me just real quick.
It's a longsword, right?
Yeah, it's a longsword.
Yeah, so it's a die 8 damage, right? Yeah, so you did a total of 16 hit points of damage.
I got a bunch of extra damage. I got a bunch of extra damage dice with it.
For what? The 8 damage. Oh, it didn't do any of your other damage. Okay.
Well, no, because it didn't auto crit.
Yeah, but still, the crit is just going to be on the dice roll. It's not going to be... It's whatever the attack or whatever the damage for the weapon is. It's not all your other bonuses and stuff get all critted. It's because this here doesn't even have any of your bonuses. All it has is your damage, right? Oh, slashing 3 plus 2. But your 2 is your strength, right?
Plus 2 is additional.
That's my extra crit damage.
Alright, so it's a total of 21 damage.
Yeah, there you go. I roll just a bunch of extra d8s whenever I crit. Oh, actually, I can only do that once a day. But yeah, whenever I crit, I can roll extra d8s with it.
So as soon as that creature appears, you sort of leap up on it, slamming down your blade, cleaving through it, causing it to squeal this horrible squealing sound. And then it just sets its sights right on you. Ragnar.
Should I? Nah, I'll let him attack me.
Alright. Ragnar, you are up and you get advantage on your attack upon the spider.
So I have standard now.
So you have standard instead of disadvantage, yeah.
Dice gods, please let
15
me hit.
hits, 7 hit points of damage as Ragnar, with just a blow beyond all blows, slams down on top of the spider, ending its miserable existence.
Can I move forward if I killed it?
Yeah.
Just move over here.
Yep, absolutely. And as the creature, the Ettercap, as it spies you, as it's like, oh, it gets its multi-attack, as it gets its bite and 2 claws. Actually, yeah, 2 attacks, 1 bite, 1 claw. Sorry, I apologize. So it's going to roll its bite. As its bite with a 21 hits.
That is a hit, yeah.
That hits as you suffer 7 hit points of piercing damage. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Pardon me. Abilities. There it is.
As you make your Constitution saving throw, so you only take half damage, so you take a total of 10 hit points of damage, 3 poison, 7 piercing from the bite. As its claw comes down right after it. This time it's a 15, which a 15 misses. So although it bites down into your shoulder, you feel this sort of a injection of this viscous black liquid into your bloodstream. Your orcish blood manages to fight it off. However, just in time, you step backwards as you see the razor-sharp claws as this thing rakes across your armor, leaving streaks and streaks of metal. It's almost at a point of sparks fly, but fortunately, your armor holds.
Don't let this thing bite you.
As the spider,
they're all poisonous.
As the
I
spider,
can confirm this one is poisonous now.
as the spider, the giant wolf spider once again sets his target on Desmond. As the spider misses, Desmond managed to shuffle out of the way, avoiding its bite, sort of backing his way into the tunnels behind him, as the spider tries to track him down. Desmond, you are up and you have advantage on your attack against the wolf spider.
Excellent. Let's
Everybody
try
out
this
there in
again.
chat, I apologize for ignoring you guys right off the bat as we get into this. 17 hits. And 23 hits too. So
I didn't mean to roll the second time. That was an accident.
well, you got advantage on the attack anyway. So
okay. The damage is the 6 plus I need a d6 from the.
Yep. So go ahead and roll a d6. So a total of 10 because we're taking the first slash damage. So we're going to take a 10 hit points of damage to the spider. Almost cleaves it in half. As it comes at you, you slice down, carving through one of its legs and partially into its body as the spider hisses and shrieks as the spittle comes spraying out along your legs and whatnot. You can see that it's like full of blood and viscous black fluid, which is obviously poison, but fortunately it's just sprayed on you, not injected into you. As we go back to the top of the order.
Is the one in front of me dead now, or is it still alive?
It is not. It is still alive.
Okay, never mind then.
As Paviskro is going to target it with his crossbow once again. 15 hits as the arrow does what Desmond could not, and it takes down the spider, leaving not but the Ettercap left for the party as Praviskro's eagle comes and starts trying to fly in the face of this Ettercap. Tarikas, you are up. That's you, monkey.
All right, so I am going to, after seeing that these creatures have been attacking everybody, it's evident that, you know, they've been hit a couple times, I would assume.
Yep.
So I am going to charge right at that Ettercap with my hammer.
Okay.
Or, I'm sorry, my mace.
Okay.
And just try to swat it right at its head.
Yep, you can make it easily.
As I charge, I'm like yelling, "Enough!" And trying to take not you know, try to take focus away from everybody else onto me.
Okay.
All right, here we go. I'll roll in Foundry, right? That's what you're gonna do. Okay.
Yeah, which
So that'll be 18.
roll again because you have advantage on the roll because of Paviskro's eagle distracting the Ettercap.
Yeah.
So the 15 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. Okay. Look at my weapon. That's 1d6. Okay.
Ooh, nicely
So
done.
that's going to be 6 plus 3. That's 9.
You know, on you can roll right off your character sheet in D&D or in
Oh, I thought you said it wasn't working.
No. So if you go out to D&D Beyond, right, on the website D&D Beyond, you can roll your dice from there onto the game. But if you double click your character and open up your character sheet, go to inventory, and then just click on whatever weapon you're attacking with, it'll roll and it'll add all your bonuses and all your damage stuff at the same time. So if you want to do that. But damage pending.
There you go. I rolled a 6 anyway. It's 9. Yeah.
9. So it takes 9 hit points of damage. Nice. All right. Nicely done. Nilo.
All right, that was a bit annoying there. That hurt a little bit. I'm gonna side skirt this guy, leave Ragnar space to come up in beside me.
Okay.
I'm gonna come around over here. I'm gonna check my flank as I do, make sure there's no one else hiding in those little webs there before I swing off.
Taking a perception check to see that is going to be an action.
All right, never mind then. I mean, there's no one in my immediate line of sight, is what I meant.
No, you don't see anybody, but if you want to search for somebody, it is an action.
I was at advantage. Hold on, let me roll that again.
Why is it an advantage?
Because I sent my dragon on him.
Oh, that's right, because the eagle was for... Okay. Either way,
yeah,
both miss. Both miss.
Yeah, both miss.
Ragnar.
That was a great damage roll, too.
It was a good damage roll.
Smash this thing into itty bitty pieces, but you've seen how I've been rolling, and I still have disadvantage. I'll just swing twice, make it easier on everyone.
16 hits. 11 hit
So
points
that's
of
11 damage.
Nicely done.
Check
you
if it
blast
deducted
into-
another 8, by the way, since I have
What's
a
that?
target.
Wait, say that again?
You might want to check if it took an extra 8 damage, because I rolled twice and I hit twice.
No, it doesn't. I don't have it taking off automatically. I have to go in and update the hit points on it.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was still set up that way.
No, I did that just because auto damage sometimes is great, but other times it's like, damn, I need to change something, but it's too late. It already updated it. So, all right. So as the creature, as you slam into it, you can see that the Eder cap is in dire straits as it's starting to flail now. You can tell that it's desperate to end all of you. And since you're the latest one up onto it, it is going to target you with its bite and its claw. Its bite is a 19 as you suffer 7 hit points of piercing damage. You make your constitution saving, because you have advantage on it anyway. But so you take 7 piercing and 3 poison damage. You're not poisoned, but you're still poisoned from the last time. So you're not double poisoned. So you take a total of 10 hit points of damage as its claw now comes raking down onto you. But its claw, unfortunately, swipes across the top of you and it misses. As you duck underneath it, and so it bites on you and you jerk away just as its claw comes around, and you manage to tilt your head sideways, and you can feel the rush of air as a razor sharp claw just barely grazes your skin but does no damage. Desmond, you are up.
All right, as a bonus action, I'm going to move my Slayer's Prey to the Eder cap.
Okay.
2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to attack the Eder cap.
Okay. 18 hits. 7 hit points of slashing, plus go ahead and roll your... It's a d6 more, right? So a total of 11 hit points. As the last blow, as a ranger comes in. Well, you're not really a ranger. Well, I guess he is.
Yeah,
ranger,
I am.
But the ranger... Yeah, I knew that. So ranger comes in, taking careful aim as he brings the magical energy focused down upon the Eder cap, bringing your sword down, cleaves the thing right down the back as you watch its head snap up, and this howling hiss, spray of blood and spittle goes flying all over the top of Ragnar and Tarikas, but the Eder cap falls, leaving none left here alive.
Disgusting things.
As Praviskro comes over and where is he is going to is it I thought that he had where's his healing at? What is his healing from? Is that from a feature?
I think so. He just has the Cure Light Wound spell, though, which is a 1d8.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He is going to look at you, Ragnar.
How long does poison last anyway?
Poison lasts for an hour. As he rolls, or as he whacks you with his hammer, and he removes some of your wounds.
From existence as if they never happened.
That's it. And you regain 6 hit points.
Just 6? Okay.
Just 6.
Who is hurt?
I am mildly hurt, but saving more precious spells for the others. I will take at least I will take a single cure wounds.
I'm fine.
I think damage is not the thing I'm worried about right now, as he goes and vomits around the corner.
Who is I ask around to see who's injured. And I take a body count.
Let's see. Nilo, step up. I'm mildly injured. She says as there's blood rolling down her shoulder from where she got bit.
Just you.
Well, me and the dwarf, but the dwarf was healed by Paviskro here.
Not very much. I'm still half health.
I'm at half health too.
Gather around.
I'm purple from poison.
Gather around.
All right.
I'm gonna cast I cast healing word. No, I'm sorry, prayer of healing.
It takes 10 minutes, I think.
Hey, Agamrin, no, I did
Oh,
not
yeah,
see. I did not see. We were in the middle of combat, so I didn't get a chance to see somebody. Which. Sorry, not a real break here, but nobody was watching the.
I saw it. I forgot about it, but I saw it.
Who gave the nat one?
Ang.
Oh, Ang gave a nat one. Okay, so the party has a nat one. Okay. All right, so the DM has one. Monkey has a nat 20. DM has a nat 20. All right, so right now Monkey has a nat 20, DM has a nat 20, and the party has a nat 1 left. So that's kind of where we're at now. Cool. All right. All right.
Lovely shade there, Ragnar. Lovely shade.
Yeah, you did get missed, that Gomrin. Unfortunately, I only have one moderator out here tonight, and he's not paying attention, so that's okay.
I'm playing a game, thank you very much.
Whatever.
Keep it up, you might look like a drow.
How purple do you look? They might mistake you for a drow. That's true.
I said it before. I was going to say it first.
I was typing it and I said it right when you said it. That's the best part.
But I had to pause because Sean was over here dissing me.
I don't diss.
That's a diss. You're pretty, doing pretty good.
Right.
I work in
so
taxes. I get called a lot worse than saying I wasn't paying attention.
Everybody gets 16 hit points.
Everybody gets 16 hit points back.
Well, that will more than heal me.
I am healed, but I'm still purple because of this. What you said? Anyone have an elixir on them?
I have no ways to remove the sickness from your body. I am sorry.
Are you sick?
Yes, I got bit twice by the big one.
Hold on, let me research.
Searching.
Is this where you're just poking the spider? Research.
Okay, I'm going to cast lesser restoration on him to cure his poison.
Thank you.
I forgot that spell existed.
I thought
Never needed it.
Disease, but I forgot lesser restoration works as well. We don't have our wizard guru here for our rule mechanics.
Yeah. Yep.
It's okay. We have our fearless leader. Sean remembers everything.
No, I don't. Sean doesn't know anything. Hey, make sure you're taking your spell slots off. You took lesser restoration.
Yep.
All right. Because, like I said, if you do it on if you double click your token, it opens up your character sheet. If you cast from the sheet, it'll actually take things off. But if you just roll the dice via the dot,
I have to do everything on the D&D Beyond. I don't have a token on the other thing.
Oh, if it's on Beyond, yeah, it automatically marks it down as well.
Well, but it doesn't do it off the sheet. Yeah, you're right. It does. We'll get it. I just want to make sure that you're keeping track of them, that we don't lose them, right? For example, Praviskro has no first level slots available, but he's got a bunch of cantrips, right? So he can trade in his cantrips and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I got it. I only got one second level left, so.
All right.
So, anyway, we'll go over that stuff later. So, all right. So cool. So everybody is got their 16 points back.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a look down this tunnel here using my eagle or my dragon for
Which tunnel?
Advantage.
Which tunnel?
The one I'm right in front of.
So the spider-filled one, or okay, down there, yeah. So you actually, as you look down in there, you can see that there is webbings, but it looks like in the very back corner there's a nest of some kind, and it looks like there's a mummy wrapped up in webbing in the very corner, all the way down here.
How big is it?
Human sized.
Human sized. I see a corpse wrapped up back there. Should we go get it?
Is it moving?
It's not moving. It's human sized, so it's not doesn't belong to Mina or her friend. However, it may have to do with the guy at the front.
The guy at the front was a dwarf.
No, the guy at the very front. No, he was human.
Oh, okay.
The
But
ghost
you
was a
guys
human.
but you realize that he was a spirit of some kind as opposed
Right.
to a.
Possibly. You guys have anything to clear out these webs? Like a torch?
Well, we don't want to light the whole thing on fire,
Why not?
but we want to be able to get to the body afterward.
I doubt the webs will incinerate a body.
They might light it on fire, but that works too.
I will go over with my.
The ants on fire too much when he did it last time.
I will light the webs on fire with my torch.
All right, you guys watch as the thick, heavy webbing ignites fairly easily as Desmond begins to sort of walk through it. Imagine if you're taking like a hot knife through sort of like melted marshmallow, as what it looks like as the webs begin to slowly burn away. He works his way toward the back, and in the back you actually find that there are two bodies wrapped in webbing that sort of fall off to the side once the webs are sort of burned away. And Desmond, you spot a couple of feet up, stuffed into a crevice, there looks to be a third body.
Once the webs have mostly dissipated, I will try to reach up and pull the body down.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check
I'll help
to
him.
see if you. Okay. The two of you combined, no need to roll, as the two of you combined manage to pull the body free. It's mostly covered in webs, and it looks to be heavily deteriorated as it's been there for quite some time. The two bodies on the floor you find out, or the two first ones that you find, look to be normal human type individuals wearing normal clothes. They look probably miners of some kind. However, you do find some coins in their pockets. The third one that you pull down is human as well, although this individual looks like he had a pair of daggers at his side, on his hip. You can find that he's wearing old dilapidated leather armor that has long since served its usefulness. You can see that it's been ripped to shreds and apart as if he was assaulted and attacked and obviously rended by the spiders and the ettercap. Between all of them, you find 12 silver pieces and 24 copper coins, as well as 10 gold coins and 2 vials of a reddish blue kind of a liquid in them that you recognize as healing potions.
I think drinks are on these two.
So for anybody keeping track of our treasure, that's 10 gold, 17 silver, 24 copper, and 2 potions of healing.
Do they look fresh?
Oh, what was the copper again?
17. No, sorry, 24. 17 silver, 24 copper.
I'm level 1! Alright. I'll poke back out. And,
How fresh are the bodies?
oh, they long dead.
Yeah, they have been long since deteriorated, so years probably. The two minor looking ones, the guys that were probably miners, they yeah, it's telling me that I disconnected, now reconnected from D&D Beyond. It's weird. The two miners definitely look like they're much older. But the roguish individual in the leather armor looks to be a little bit newer, but he's still pretty old. As you're walking around, you can see that this whole area where you're at, that's heading east, looks to have collapsed long ago. So something caused a collapse, or a collapse happened. Whatever happened, that whole eastern passage has long since gone away, and you could probably clear it out, but it would take like a lot of man hours and a lot of manpower to clean out the collapsed mine itself.
Well, like this was just a dead end. so might as well start tracking the other passageway. Find anything else in the other sections of that web tunnel?
Did I find him when I was looking over there?
No, there was nothing. There was nothing over there. It was all spider web stuff. But the nest was where you found the 2 bodies, or the 3 bodies. I mean.
What does Raldo see as he looks around the corner?
So he can see that the track goes for probably 30, 40 feet before bending around to the left again. And as he gets around the bend, he sees there is a massive collapse up ahead.
Aha.
As you guys start to approach this this area in the mine where this collapse happened, a sense of vertigo kind of overtakes you. Just a little bit. It doesn't, not enough to make you like woozy or queasy, but just this little sense of vertigo kind of washes over you. It's faint and fleeting, but it definitely, you notice it. You can see that the mine tunnel that you've been in has been descending as you go. I should have noted that, but it's been descending as you go. But as you get to this point, the mining tunnel suddenly drops down into a Stygian pit of black darkness. The mine's tracks and rails project over this pit, twisted, reaching towards each other on the other side, but unable to span its width. Its partner rails sit on the other side of the expanse, reaching toward them, but unable to touch from that side either. The pit itself is broader than it is wide, with the bottom indiscernible. But what's most interesting is the flecks of red crystal that's embedded in the rock. As you guys sort of step up to the edge.
Red crystal. Oh, well. I'd
Does
like
anyone
to.
know anything about crystals and rocks? That they can
She
tell
looks
someone?
down to the dwarf.
The dwarf looks up to you, who can't see them.
I will give a very accurate description of the crystal in the rock.
Can I roll a history check?
Give me more of a nature check. Give me a nature check to see if you would know about these rocks.
Same bonus.
No bonus?
Same bonus. Yeah, all my
Yeah.
intelligence are 0.
Yeah, I like it.
Don't you have never mind. Ignore me.
The whatever they describe to you is, I mean, you've seen red crystals before, but you don't know anything special about what it might be or whatever the case may be.
Could be rubies. What was this mine known for?
This was copper mines. Most of the mines in this area were all copper of some kind.
Unfamiliar to me. Have you guys run into red crystals before? You seem to be in caves a lot.
Not I, but prior to hooking up
No.
with this group, I didn't spend much time underground.
Well, seeing as this poor craftsmanship, as he taps the rails, is blocking their way, is there like a stalactite or any kind of sturdy rocks on the opposing side that we could have a familiar slide a rope around?
No.
Is there any evidence that somebody used something to get across this?
Not that you can see. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. I'll help Puffy scroll.
Actually, I take it back.
investigation.
Not investigate. Give me a perception check. Sorry. Give me a perception check.
I will help the cleric with the perception check.
Okay?
Can I roll a perception check?
Anybody that wants to roll perception can roll perception.
Okay.
Rikus a 21. Desmond a 12. So you guys don't see anything that would indicate anybody like tried to climb across here or something like that.
I don't think this is.
By the
where
way, the dragon and the eagle can fly across to see what's on the other side. It's not like that's stopping them, right? So
No. We're more so looking to see if the kids even came this way, and it doesn't look like they did in any way, shape, or form. Unless something grabbed them and jumped across.
It's
right.
either that or, like I said, they took a mine shaft or something to get down, one of the smaller ones.
I hope we can find them farther in. I'm gonna go ahead and send Raldo to go and take a closer look.
Where? Straight. So as your owl gets across, or your dragon, I'm sorry, as Raldo gets all the way across, you find that it's like blocked here, and it's all blocked there. It's all collapsed in. There's no other way that you can see to exit this place.
Hey Nilo, I have an idea.
Go down.
Why don't you send your familiar? Yeah, send it down into the pit and take a look. We have enough rope to go down there. Just need to know
Into
what's
the
down
pit we go.
Okay.
there. Immediately gets eaten by like a jumping spider.
Next one will be named Ralda.
So Raldo goes down, and at the bottom you can see that it ends in an entire nothing but webs. I mean, whatever is down there, it's like you'd have to crawl through webs in order to get into any of the chambers that you can see down there. What's interesting, though, is that Raldo can't hear anything. It's as if there is a magical silence completely encompassing the entire area down there. And one last thing, give me a perception check.
Myself?
For Raldo.
11.
Oh, 11? So at the bottom of the collapse, you can see there are several bodies that look like they were buried in the rock. One of the bodies, it's skeletal now, has a silver ring on its finger.
Okay, I'm going to look over at Tarikas is the one right behind me. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to tell him, watch my body for me. And I'm going to take full control. I believe I'm able to take full control of the familiar, right? Or just see through
No,
it?
you can just see through it.
Okay.
Mental
How
command
difficult would it be for my familiar to get down there without actually touching the web directly?
Oh, easy, because he's at the where it collapsed is all rock and stone and this sort of a collapsed chamber, and then there's a tunnel leading into another chamber that's completely covered in web. So he's easily able to get to.
Gotcha.
The,
So first, I'm gonna do a full loop, make sure there's no tiny bodies down there, and
Okay.
then Raldo's gonna collect the ring.
Okay. As he collects the ring and he brings it back up to you, you see that it's a silver ring. It's a signet ring of some kind, very ornately carved, with fine, just random designs, nothing special, but there's a capital letter G right on the top of it.
Yeah, take this back to Gary.
Does it have a number? Does it have a money sign next to it?
Nope.
What does it look like down there? As Ragnar
It's all rubble. They got some webbing blocking off all the rest of the still open pathways, but the rest of that's just rubble and crushed bodies.
I don't think the webbing will be too much of a problem, as he gestures towards Desmond with the torch.
Is the wall climbable over on the left side there, or the right side there?
Yeah, you guys can definitely climb down, but you also have rope as well. So.
No, I mean climb across.
To climb across?
Yeah.
No, it's not. I mean, I guess I take it back. I if you wanted to try to climb across, definitely. If you wanted to give me an acrobatics check in order to climb across, all the way.
And all those pathways across the gap were also blocked too. Just remember that.
How do we know that?
Because I just looked over there first before I went down into the pit.
Oh, okay.
What he said when he sent his familiar across to check it out.
Well, are we going down there then?
Seems that way to me.
It seems if we're going to go down, we should probably burn the web before we go down.
Yes, we could just chuck a torch down there.
Rado
Alright.
can carry a torch, right?
What's that?
You can go
Rado
wherever
can
you
carry
want.
a torch, right?
It would be, I don't know if he would like it because the torch, while he's flapping his wings, he'd be flapping the torch as he's going down. So it's like fanning the flames as he's trying to carry it down. So while technically he could carry it, carrying a lit torch, I don't know that
Just
he would want
drop it.
that.
Can we just throw it from here?
Yeah, we can just chuck it.
Why don't we just grab some webbing from that cave there and light it and throw it down?
I mean, I have plenty of torches, and
Or we
doesn't
could
really
just
matter.
climb down there and set it on fire or light it from down there.
Yeah, the webbing
Oh, I
is
thought it
not
was, like,
on the
covering
floor.
down there.
Yeah, no, the webbing's not on the floor. The webbing is on the walls. Oh, and I should also mention, we can't hear a thing down there.
That sounds kind of strange.
In fact,
Wait a
you know
minute.
what? You know what? I'm gonna test it. And I'm gonna grab a rock, and I'm gonna toss it down the hole.
Okay. No sound comes back up.
Grab another one, and I'm gonna hurl it down.
You see it slam against the rocks below, but no sound comes back up.
I would like to take. I want to tell the party. Well, if you suspect magic, allow me 10 minutes, and I will see if I can detect any down there.
That would.
How wide is that gap?
It's about 10 feet across and as wide as the tunnel, about 15 feet wide.
Okay. How high is the ceiling?
Ceilings are 8 to 10 feet on average. Maybe a little lower in some places, a little higher in others.
Not great long jumping environment, but it is doable.
If the eagle can get out of my way, I'm going to try to make a running long jump across the pit.
Are you sure there's nothing over there with dead ends?
That's
He
why I
said
wanted
he-
to go check that.
Yeah, okay, so who's going to run and jump?
Me,
Okay?
Desmond.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nicely
there he goes
done.
with my torch.
Whee! As he hits the other side, tucks and rolls, and you find yourself standing on the other side, easily making this jump. Never even a doubt in your mind. Nicely done.
So I'm going to get out my rope,
Okay?
just so I can make sure I have rope. I have rope,
Hello.
and I'm going to piton some rope into the floor here, or actually into the wall,
Okay?
and toss the other end tied to a baton to give it some weight to
Okay.
Vistro,
Okay?
and have him nail it into the wall on the same side, so that way, hopefully with enough tension on it, you could basically use it like a handle, brace your feet on the wall, and
Yeah.
walk across the gap if you need to.
Okay. You can do that. So it takes you a few minutes. You guys eventually get pythons stuck into the wall, and you have this string of rope running across that would provide you at least something to hold on to as you work your way across. Who wants to go first?
Don't everyone speak at once. I'm the one that already jumped in.
Tariq is
What?
I thought the clerics, was going to cast a ritual spell. That's what he was doing while you guys were doing that.
No, he realizes that this group doesn't communicate as well as he thought he would, so he's just going to initiate the cross.
All right.
He's very like,
Kylo,
what?
refresh
When
my
you say
memory.
anything, then I will initiate.
I need an athletics check to
Okay.
cross, please.
I am wearing scale. Do I need to do disadvantage or?
No.
Okay. You said acrobatics or athletics? I'm sorry.
Athletics.
All right.
Here it comes. A 7. As Tarikas gets about halfway across. Oops. Gets about halfway across. His feet and the weight of his armor cause the rock beneath him to give way. And he slips, unable to hold himself. He goes plummeting down below.
You were supposed to hold on.
As you suffer 7 hit points of bludgeoning damage as you land down below. And as soon as you hit, you let out this, but nobody hears anything. And as you get down there, it's that sense of vertigo is very strong down here, Tarikas, as you're like, you move and you don't hear your armor creaking and clinking like it normally does, and you're breathing, you don't hear that, and you look around and you see this sort of a tunnel. Oops.
Desmond, throw your torch down there.
This sort of tunnel. I gotta move over. I'm trying to think on where you guys would come in. Yeah. So as soon as you hit down there, as you kind of look, you can see off in the darkness, there's webbing and stuff. The torches from above give you a little bit of light, but you hear the unmistakable sound of chittering as there are spiders headed your way.
Desmond, you should throw your torch down there. You can't hear shit.
All right, so I'm gonna light a candle.
Okay.
I'm worried about throwing my torch down there because it might land on his head if he doesn't know it's coming.
Just don't throw it at him. You can still see him.
How much damage did you say? 7, right?
What's that?
I took 7 points of damage. You said.
Yes. 7 hit points of bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, I'm just having to rotate through all these windows. Give me a second. All right.
You guys keep doing. I hate when it does that. You guys type in the chat and it automatically centers the map on you.
I hate it too. Don't worry.
Yeah. So that's okay.
I forgot it was going to do that. I apologize.
No, you're good. All right. I just wanted to make sure that. All right.
I don't imagine Desmond knows. He wasn't researching with us.
All right.
Nope, I don't know.
I don't remember anything about this.
That's why I was asking.
Should we roll initiative 2?
That's
even though we're not fighting.
That's exactly what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to get everybody except for.
I definitely saw him stand up though, right? I know he's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, that's right. I'm the only one I can see in this party.
Yeah. You have
all right.
The blind man.
All right.
The man, and then.
All right. You guys see that your newfound companion Tarikas is down there, and he kind of looks up to you guys as he stands up. I'm not sure what you guys want to do now, but you can see that he is looking a little concerned that there may be something down there with him. What do you want to do?
Ragnar, how sturdy do your people make your rails?
Normally good. This craftsmanship? No. This looks like it was made by gnolls.
Were we supposed to roll initiative? Sorry.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Hand me some rope. I'm going to go down and help him out.
Yeah, take my rope. I'll be down there faster.
As you guys are doing that, suddenly a giant wolf spider comes crawling out of the webbing, attacking Tarikas. I am going to roll combat. I'm going to roll initiative for everybody. Is that okay with you guys? Because I can click it and it'll roll for everybody.
Yep,
That's
go
fine
ahead.
with me.
Anybody dissenting?
There's only one person here who has special stuff added to their rolls. Go ahead.
I was planning to descend, but I have a second action, so I wasn't sure how you wanted me to handle that. That was a lot of rolls.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
so
I got the 20. Hell yeah.
Yep. All right. However, right now, so right now it's going to be Frisco, but however, right now I am going to say that Tarikas, actually the wolf spider, the giant wolf spider comes out. Why is it not? I don't understand this. This is really baffling to me, but the spider is going to come out and attack you because it got its initiative first, so it's just going to go ahead and
Pop up. The thing didn't even pop up for me.
what?
As in,
Yeah, am I
I
even
think it's
on there?
because we can't actually see them yet. Is why we can't actually see the carousel.
Yeah, exactly. It's telling me that this actor no longer exists in this world. What the hell?
You guys in a different map layer, or are you on the same map?
No, they're on the same
No,
map.
he's
They're
on the
just
same
they're off
map. He's
just
just
off
up
to the
to the
side.
north.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Why did it's telling me that this wolf spider doesn't exist in this world anymore? So let me.
It probably
We'll
needs
do
to be
that.
token.
Woo! You deleted it. We don't have to fight it no more, right?
Yeah, now we're good. Nope. Now it's going
back
to.
the abyss.
Yep. Now it is going to attack. What is your armor class, Tarikas? It just got a 13 to hit.
18.
18 as the spider misses. Go ahead and roll your attack against the spider if you want to retaliate.
Yes, please.
Spider's armor class is 13 as well. A 9 misses. Yeah, this is really bothering me about this, but I'll get it fixed later. All right. Let us go back to our normal combat. So, what do you guys want to do as you realize that there is a giant spider now attacking Tarikas down there?
There's a spider. We have to get down there.
I'm getting out my bow.
I will. Oh, God.
Ragnar's gonna get close to the pit edge, and then he's gonna like look down and listen, but remembers that there's nothing there. So he's gonna smash his shield for a second with his hammer and let out a scream before he just fucking jumps down, using his rage to try to soften his landing.
Okay.
That works. I'm gonna send my Raudo down there to go play pass interference and give it advantage on the attack.
I apologize for all this, but I have to. It's making me reset all the creatures, and that's really pissing me off.
Oh, that
It
sucks.
takes a quick bathroom break.
All right.
Is it
so,
possible I can give a disadvantage on an attack roll against somebody?
I don't know what you mean.
Like, instead of me
Instead of-
giving advantage on an attack roll against an enemy, can I give an enemy disadvantage on an attack roll against an ally?
I don't know if the rules ever even say anything like that, but I would say that would be fine.
Okay. So my eagle's gonna go down there, or my dragon's gonna go down there and play pass interference and protect our glorious cleric.
Okay.
Well, I don't know how glorious he is.
This is really, really bothering me, man. I have to put every freaking one of these back on there, and I don't know why the hell it's doing that to me.
I need more chips. I'll be right back.
All right.
Do you think
Give
my
you guys
token is affecting the other
No.
tokens?
no. For some reason, it's just saying, "Oh, this creature that you have, which is obviously part of the map, is no longer part of the map." And I'm like, "What do you mean it's not part of the map?" So I want to make sure I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh, it should be
Anybody
2.
in chat has any ideas what's doing this or not?
No. I mean, I'm not really like super worried about it, but it does kind of bother me a little bit.
Well, might be good to know what's doing in case it happens again.
Yeah. All right. So wait for those guys to come back. So basically, Desmond was it Ragnar? You said you're jumping down there?
Yeah, Ragnar raged and jumped down.
Okay.
Desmond
want
drew his
to roll-
bow.
I do
and,
want to roll. I want an athletics check to jump down there.
Okay.
Didn't rage give you
I
a
was gonna
bonus
say,
to that
if you
too.
want to roll percentile to see if I land on the cleric or the spider, that's up to you. I
No,
can't
you won't
see, so I
because
can't dodge.
yeah, because he has to move out. So you jump all the way down, but unfortunately you don't quite land the way you want, and you suffer 1 hit point of bludgeoning damage as you land and go crashing on top of the skeletal remains of all the miners that died in the collapse.
But I still have enough time to do an action then to attack.
No,
the spider.
that will be your action to get down there and regain yourself to get back up to go to attack.
Okay.
All right. As Ragnar shows up down here. All right. Paviskro is...
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh no, he cast light on my hand, not himself.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yep. Paviskro is going to use his action to tie off a rope and climb down. That's where he is going to be. And then his eagle will come with him. Ta-dum. All right, so now we have Nilo and we have Desmond. What do we want to do?
Desmond drew his bow.
Yep. I plan on shooting a spider if I can see one.
Yeah, you can't see. There is no angle from here because the tunnel itself is back up underneath here, up this way, and it's
Okay.
not, my ping is not pinging. But
Can you reach that rope there, Desmond, or you need help?
What rope?
so
The one that
yeah, Paviskro tied his rope off onto the pythons and climbed down from his side.
Okay.
So if you wanted to use that rope, you would have to do an athletics check to crawl across to get to the rope and then climb down.
No, if I'm going to climb down, I'll just try to climb the wall.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check to climb down the wall.
Okay. Sorry, navigating all my tabs is giving me.
No problem. Easily, you scale down and you manage to climb down there to join Ragnar.
For the rest of my
Yeah.
turn, I'll just switch to my longsword if that's all right.
Yep, sure. Okay,
Excellent.
so you get down there. All right, Nilo, it's on you.
I can't see the spider at all, right?
You can't see anything. You can see your friends are down there and you can hear the shouts, or you can't hear the shouts. You can see them, or you can see a shout like their mouths and working and stuff like that, but there is no sound coming from down there.
Can I see them? Would you count me looking through my familiar as me being able to see them?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna cast magic missile against the spider.
Well, it's not your turn yet to do that.
Oh,
I was just going to say, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. Paviskro went down. Nilo.
Okay, I'll go down
actually, no, you don't have to. You can do magic missile now because it is your turn. You're second. So first up was Paviskro, right? My whole thing was I thought you guys were all going to climb down it, but if you want to do your action up here, Paviskro's action was to climb down. Everybody else's action was to climb down. Nilo's action is to cast magic missile. You can see the spider. I don't know if you can see it on the map now.
I can look into your stream and see it.
All right. Okay.
I can't actually target it, but that's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, 12 damage. That's juicy.
So you guys watch as Nilo's owl or pseudo dragon comes floating past, and all of a sudden, blasting out of its tiny little dragon claws, you watch as these sort of magic missile energies burst out of it, blasting into the wolf spider and obliterating the creature from existence.
All right then.
All right.
Well, I guess I'll climb down now.
Okay.
You need an athletics check for that or no?
Yes. Need an athletics check for that. Easily, you manage to climb down.
I'm outside the wall. There we go.
Yeah, there you are. I was just moving you over. Okay. As you climb down, as you guys get down, you watch this small swarm of spiders.
Ah, shit.
Sorry, I'm missing one.
I suggest we put the heavy armor up front.
Can't suggest anything. We can't hear you.
Yeah, as you get down there, you realize that everything is like absolutely
Oh
silent.
shit, I should stay up top where I can cast spells.
Yep. So, we are back as Perviskro puts his shield up, grabs his sword, and he will go with his light crossbow to start targeting this creature here. Boom. As he hits, doing 9 hit points of damage to the said spider. I love those special effects as they come. For those anybody that's watching, those special effects are pretty awesome. As
Big boy.
this spider crawls right in here, blocking all of you from coming in, and he is attacking Perviskro. Oh! As it hits with a 24. Let me see what Perviskro's armor... Oh, he can't cast shield. Ha ha ha! But he has to roll his Constitution saving throw.
No, we cannot cast shield. That's a verbal material.
Let's see, as he needs to do a on saving throw. 17 easily passes, so he takes 9 plus 3, 12 hit points of damage total. From the giant spider. Move the spider back up. There we go. Okay. Nilo, you're up.
Yeetus, Cletus. Alright. To avoid any more spiders getting into the middle of this, she's going to run up here and plug the hole. And she's
Okay.
going to stab at this guy who
Which
is
guy?
now down here. Who she's now down here with, and on the inside here.
Oh, okay, that spider? Okay. $14 hits.
6 damage. Hell yeah. Let's go.
6. Okay. Anything else?
Oh,
Eric?
and my eagle will give advantage on the big one in the middle here because we need that one gone as soon as we can.
Okay. Gotcha. So whoever has... Oh, sorry, I need to take your guys's... I need to remove these two from combat. Okay. That's it. Okay. As you watch, another spider comes crawling up. up onto the wall next to Nilo.
Come on, you eight-legged freak. You ain't got nothing on me. Told ya! I told ya!
Completely whiffs. Completely whiffs. As a matter of fact, breaks a tooth on your armor. What do you say about that?
The spider got scared of me. Y'all saw that, right? The spider was scared of me.
Yep, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Nicely done. So the spider quickly charges across. You watch it as it climbs up onto the web-infested wall, tries to bite down on top of Nilo, who easily deflects away, but you can see that there are 3 other rather large spiders coming behind. Desmond, you are up. You get advantage on your attack on the spider in front of you if you so desire.
I will take that advantage. All right.
For those of you out in chat, I definitely appreciate it. I know we've been ignoring you because this has been a combat intensive sort of a scenario, but we will get to you, I promise you, as the advantage 9 damage total hits.
Yep.
As you cleave into the large arachnid, as several of its legs sort of cringe in pain as you catch it from the side, almost decapitating one of its legs as it sort of scoots backwards, swiping its leg along with it, leaving a trail of blood behind, but it is still in for the fight. As this spider, blasted by Nilo's magic missile, climbs up upon the wall and tries to drop on top of Tarikas. $19. As you are hit with 7 hit points of piercing damage, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Who's that? Me?
Yes.
Yeah, you.
Tarikas,
Okay.
you. Pay attention. Stay with the game.
I thought it was you were attacking him. Like, I'm trying to. Yeah.
Nope. You take 7 hit points of piercing. I need a Constitution saving throw to see whether or not you... What'd you get? 12. As you make your Constitution, so you suffer... I don't know why it didn't roll it automatically. You suffer 5 additional hit points of poison damage, so you take a total of 12 hit points of damage from the spider between its piercing and its poison.
Okay.
As another giant wolf spider comes climbing up over the wall, and it attacks your attacks the pseudo dragon.
No!
14, 17 total hits. As your
does that hit him? I can't see his sheet. Oh, there it is.
Yep, yeah, it does. His
yeah,
armor class is 11. As your pseudo dragon poof, disappears into the ether to be no more.
No! She's pissed out. That was bull, you bitch! Bro, no!
As you watch as, in addition to these large wolf spiders, another large, lumbering, giant spider, twice the size of the wolf spiders, comes into view as it comes crawling out of its nest of webs, targeting Nilo. It rolls a really bad 8. Totally misses. Totally misses. Ragnar, you are up finally. Now that all the spider creatures have been taken care of.
I got this fat slide load on top of me, so he's going to smash its little legs until it gets off.
Ugly. But he does smash. He does smash. 6 hit points of bludgeoning damage as you smash one of its legs. As it, in addition to the one that was almost carved by Desmond, This one you managed to smash down. So 2 out of the 4 legs on its sides are sort of dangling and limping as the creature is heavily listing to one side. But unfortunately, the damage that you did is not enough.
That's actually 8 damage. I just can't add my rage bonus.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I apologize. So it still manages to live through the attack, but it is heavily wounded.
Oh, this must be how it feels like to get beat up by Nilo. As he's like crashing it with his shoe.
So suddenly appearing right behind Nilo, right behind right behind the priest Tarikas, and right in front of the rest of you, this massive bluish white spider just sort of fades into existence, leaps out behind, and attacks.
I think my next character is going to be named Orkin.
Oops!
Organ donor.
I accidentally clicked twice. Tarikas, as you are missed, as it's a 17. Suddenly, from behind you, you don't know what the hell it is, but this creature, this sort of bluish white, massive spider, just sort of, and it has an intelligent look in its eyes as it sort of, as you feel its presence, you can't see it because you don't hear it because everything's just immediately just no sound. As it appears behind you and you whip around, somehow St. Cuthbert must be interjecting his will upon your life because the spider's bite, as it was coming right for the back of your neck, you managed to spin around just in time to deflect the blow.
New priority target, as she points at the spider, and no one hears her, but they see her yelling and pointing, so...
Rikus,
Yes.
you are up.
Okay. I don't know who's around me. Hold on. I'm not sure what I could attack. Sorry.
It's a target-rich environment, my friend.
Yes, so there is a huge spider just appeared out of nowhere, like it was invisible, and now it's there.
Okay.
It appeared behind you, and then there is the giant wolf spider that's right in your face.
All right, I guess I'll attack the thing that is closest to me.
Okay.
There you go, Tarikas. I posted in chat.
You can't see on the stream either. Maybe if I zoom in.
It's not. I'm zoomed in. I just can't. Like he said, he typed something. I don't know what it. I'm having to rotate to too many windows. I'm sorry because I can't see the thing. So
I don't understand why you can't see, man. That's really bothering the hell out of me.
Yeah, I can't see whose order is it anymore. I don't know. That's okay, but as long as you can describe to me, I'll be all right. So I'm gonna attack whatever the closest thing is threatening me.
Okay.
You want to attack the little one? This medium one?
If that's the one threatening me mostly, I probably.
So if I were to say you are facing the spider that just appeared out of nowhere because you turned around just in time to deflect its bite away from you.
Probably, yeah.
So that would make sense if you wanted to attack one.
All right, that's what I'll do.
So
here it goes.
18 hits.
Okay.
6 damage. Nicely done. And that completes our round of combat as we go to the next round. As Perviskro is up, taking his hammer, going after the large spider. Won't let me select them. Damn it. There we go. Inventory. Emma. 18 as he hits. He does 1 hit point of bludgeoning damage. 1 is better than none. Spider back. And deselect. And the giant spider turns around and attacks Perviskro himself. 19 hits Perviskro. Oh no! Perviskro. I have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Just hit the you can just hit the save DC. It automatically
Yeah.
rolls his.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. As he saves, but he suffers a total of 12 hit points of damage. 6 from the bite and the rest from the poison. And let me move him back. Nilo.
Alright. We need to start clearing out these small fries here. I'm gonna swing for the guy for the small fry on the inside first.
Okay.
Get him gone.
Gotcha. Miss.
I will action surge and swing again.
Okay. 18 hits, 10 hit points of damage. Want to... Oh, so close. So close to taking it out.
I already used action surge. I can't hit him. Nope, I couldn't actually hit him.
Oh, even better. I like it. Okay.
That's a shame. That's right. I used it against the Dark Mantles.
Yep. All right. As this giant wolf spider, seeing you try to attack its friendly brother, attacks Nilo instead. 8 plus...
You fucking missed, mate.
11 miss. As fortunately, it cannot get to you. Desmond, you are up, sir.
Just a second, it logged me back out.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely need Perviskro. I am not a... I can't... It's hard. I have a hard enough time taking over my own characters. Trying to run somebody else's character is almost impossible for me, so...
Yep.
To be
So-
fair,
Let
he
me
doesn't
run
have
real
access
quick.
to his spells right now. So
Yeah,
it's
he can't
not
use any... He
bad.
couldn't use any spells because it's completely silent down here.
This is where the alchemist fire would be really useful.
Yep. But I definitely appreciate everybody out there hanging in with us. Hope you're enjoying now that we got most of this working. Once we get Tarikas working, then I think we'll be okay. But right now, Tarikas is fighting blind. Actually, probably we should just have Ragnar and Tarikas' players swap characters because Ragnar's used to playing blind and Tarikas is not.
Listen,
Now I'm
It's
getting
a
the black screen
talent.
and nothing. So I'm going to
Scary.
make my attack roll using D&D Beyond and hope it carries across.
Okay,
Well,
it
there-
should because
There,
I have.
loading. It just loaded.
Oh, okay.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know why. Sometimes I really know it has to do with the modules and stuff, but it's just like all the modules I have, I really want to keep in there. So as the 9 misses as you attack the giant spider, as it whacks on it,
All right.
but
Doesn't
doesn't
hurt
he have
it.
advantage for the
Unfortunate-
Ace goes eagle?
actually, I didn't even think. Yeah, well, you know what? We'll go that because I forgot to give it to Nilo. It should have been
I
given
just
to Nilo.
assumed you were
but-
just gonna auto that for Desmond.
Yeah,
'cause
I
thought he
didn't even.
went right
Yeah,
after.
exactly. The 18 hits with the 8 damage as as you manage to get your blow in, Le Spider is disappeared.
Wording.
leaving-
Wording.
Bummer.
Yep, exactly. As
I'm going to
this.
quickly grab something to eat, but now I have attack.
Okay, gotcha. All right, the giant wolf spider, seeing that Tarikas has his back to it, tries to waylay the cleric from behind. Badly misses. Unfortunately, St. Cuthbert is protecting his beloved priest from behind, as the spider is unable to find any way to penetrate his armor, as the other wolf spider on the inside turns its sights. Turns
Have
its
none of
sights.
that on my
on-
backside.
Yeah, exit only as he attacks Perviskro. Natural 20 on Perviskro.
Doesn't the party have a natural 1 to give out?
You do.
We do. Let's,
I want to use that here.
yeah, let's go ahead.
Or
We don't
he
want to
might be
drop
dead.
one where 2 healers down.
All right. So that is a nat 1, so it no longer takes any damage, which is good because he would have suffered 11 crit damage, and then he would have had to make his Constitution saving throw, which he could have done
Poison
another.
doubles on a crit as well.
Yep. Yeah. So okay. So the Spidey misses,
Denied.
as now this spider moves up to attack Nilo.
Yo, missed.
16? Ooh, so close. Your armor class is 18, right?
20.
20. Okay, gotcha. All right.
8.
So that spider-
What was it? Hold on, let me double check now.
Ragnar, you are up.
It's
and
18. It's 18.
Okay, and as the one spider disappeared, Ragnar, suddenly in your senses of your blind sight comes this huge monstrosity, another spider, but this one is larger and more nefarious than anything you've ever encountered in your subterranean life.
It's just a spider. Now,
So they say.
Most barbarian people like to assume that they hear doom music when they're raging. In this case, he's listening to Fortunate Son because he's going for the spider hole.
Okay?
Yes.
As you hit with a
I thought that was
19.
a 20. It looked like a 20.
As you hit, and you do 8 hit points of damage. 10 hit points of damage, right?
Yeah,
10.
10.
And I'm gonna action surge to hit it again.
Okay.
Do it. Do it. Oh,
The
I was
13.
so close.
13 hits.
That's another
As you-
12 to add on.
Nice. All right. That's it for you. As you guys watch as this creature attacks Perviskro. $22.
We can't
it
do
does-
nothing about this one.
It does 9 hit points of piercing. He has to roll his Constitution. He has to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Will that 11 just drop him anyway?
Well, it's only 9 actually.
It'd actually be a 20.
What do you mean?
If he makes a save, it'll still be 20 damage total to him.
Oh yeah, it will. But still, I want to see if it's 20 or 22. So it's, I mean, either way, I guess it's
yeah,
gonna drop him.
He could just outright die, remember?
True, true.
9. Con. He makes it, so he only suffers another 11. Oh, I don't know why. Should have left him at 1 here. And then he's basically going to be at 0, -10. So he is.
Pardon.
All right. So he is down to 0 as Perviskro is out. And then you watch as the spider disappears, fades into the ether. Not sure where it went. Rikus, you are up. You see there is a spider right before you, and there's one behind you.
But the other one just disappeared.
Yep, the other one that you were fighting
okay?
just faded into nothingness.
All right, I will hit whatever spider is closest to me.
Natural 20!
Nope, that wasn't his attack roll. I'm sorry, that wasn't his
that
attack
was your
roll.
Arcana. Oh, okay. Okay. So, Nilo, you've read about and heard about spiders that are able to fade in and out of the ethereal plane at will. They're commonly known as phase spiders.
Did it have to do anything with collecting souls at all?
No. All this
okay.
is just spiders that sort of romp across the ethereal plane, but the deadliness about them is they can attack and then disappear, leaving no way for you to do anything. So
Gotcha. All right, I just want to double check that. We're good then. Sorry about that.
yep, we're good. All right. Tarikas, you are up, sir.
Okay, I'm going to attack the. Oh, great! I'm going to attack the the closest spider.
Okay.
Which, is that what it is?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
"21 hits. 5 plus what other damage you got? Doesn't matter. As you turn, as the spider behind you fades into the ethereal plane, you watch as you go to, as you're getting ready to blast on it. Frustrated, you whip around and see the other spider there dangling before you, getting ready to pounce. But too quick, your mace crashes down upon the spider, crushing the life from it, as the spider is no more. Perviskro is out. We need to mark as defeated. And Nilo, you're up.
For a moment, I thought that was a freaking puppy. Anyone else see it?
Yeah. Looks like a
All
puppy
right,
face over Perviskro.
Do we have sound again or no?
No.
No. Okay.
Everything is pitched, or everything in here is deadly silent.
Same target there, the one right above me. I'm gonna swing on him.
A 14 hits.
Oh, nah, 6 damage.
All right. Anything else? As the giant wolf spider pounces down, trying to attack Nilo from
Come
high
on.
above.
Gonna try this again, huh?
Yep. Oh, this time hits with
Yep,
a
yeah, it hit me this
22.
time.
5 hit points of piercing. I need your Constitution saving throw as you failed. As
All right.
you
I'm gonna call bullshit on that, but
as you suffer an additional 8 hit points of damage from the poison, and you are now poisoned.
Don't you have 2 crits?
no, I don't.
Damn it. Where is it? These poison. Okay.
There, I was about to do that. That's good.
Yeah. What was your it has you at the bottom. What was your initiative before? Do you remember? That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. I got you right back where. Oh yeah, you're right. It was. Oh, let's do 21.
I was right after Perviskro.
Yep. Gotcha. All right. So now that spider is gone. So it did a total of total of 13. Yeah, total of 13 damage to you. All right. So next up, Desmond, you are up. You can see that there are 3 spiders, 2 that are nearby. Well, one's in the chamber with you guys, and 2 are in the chamber outside you guys.
Okay.
Look over here. He hits. Oh, 11. Yes, this one's gone. Nicely done. As you move over there quickly, stepping over the fallen body of your comrade Perviskro, swinging heavily, bringing your blade down, you literally almost carve the spider in half as it just falls and it hangs in its own webbing, a fitting end to such a horrible creature. Nicely done. Don't be giving away my secrets out there, Gomrin. Face spiders need long... Face spiders need long rests too. As the giant spider moves in to attack the already poisoned one.
A little bit of poison. Oh, fuck.
Natural 20. Oh, no. I need you to...
max damage on everything.
Yes,
I know.
Did.
I need you to... First of all, you take 17 hit points of piercing damage. You made your save. So, you first of all, 17 hit points of piercing damage and 12 hit points of poison damage. So it's a total of 29 hit points of damage.
And I do not go down. In fact,
Orcish Fury.
Yep.
This one here. Yep, I get to make one attack back at him.
Yep.
I do not think a 10 actually hits him, no.
No, 10 does not hit. Nice. But you're down to 1 hit point, right?
So I am still standing. I should be dead, but I'm still standing.
Yep.
And I just let out a quiet roar and I swing back at him.
Fortunately, the blow and the poison that's coursing through your veins that your orcish blood is fending off, but still not enough, as it sort of weakens you, and your blow doesn't manage to do any damage to the spider other than maybe at least a little bit of a, hey, I'm still here, mother trucker. Ragnar, you are up, good sir.
Because these two are in the way, I can't.
You can move
to
through.
attack this one.
I allow people to move through their own group space, so you
it's
can
not
move.
that. It's their group space is the problem.
No, what
I
I'm
can't
saying
reach
is,
that from here.
sure, that's only what.
I was
It's
about to
18
move
feet.
back.
It's 18 feet, and you can
No.
move.
You say that the
I-
spider takes up a 10 by 10 grid because it's a giant spider. There actually is no space for him to move up, is what he's
Yeah,
saying.
like I can't. They're standing in the way, so I can't stand there and attack. You can move through friendlies, but you can't occupy the same space and attack.
Yeah.
If you want to hold yourself, I can move in. I was about to move back.
Well, not only that, I just moved so you could.
Yeah, just
I
on
moved
the
it so you could.
one.
Oh, you're gonna
So
attack
we
that
can
one?
try to nip up the ones that are gonna kill our
Yeah.
our resident orc.
See, there we
Even though
go.
That might be a good thing. I'm not sure.
Hits.
So when those spiders left us, that we didn't get an attack opportunity, I suppose.
No, it's not. It didn't leave you. I was
Oh.
just moving it so that he can move his token up, but then I saw I can move it back. 8 hit points of damage plus 2, right? So that's 10.
Yeah.
Nice. Leaving it with 1.
I was referring to the big one, though.
Yeah, I moved it back just so he could see on the map, right? It's not. It
No,
didn't
no,
really move.
I'm talking about the one that disappeared.
Oh no, because it never left your 5-foot space. It just disappeared.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know what you meant. All right, cool. All right. As this one is just going to wait. He's not doing anything. Tarikas, you're up. There are 2 spiders that you can probably get to.
Okay, you said one of our comrades fell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it apparent that I can't make noise, or?
Yes, it
Yeah.
is apparent that you can't make any kind of a noise. No, nothing that requires verbal in anything can be cast down here. But you can go like bind wounds and try to heal and stuff like that in order to stop.
Oh,
the
that's
whole
what I was
thing.
gonna do.
Nylo is going to
I have
try
a.
to wave him away and tell him to go to the fight. She's gonna head back. She's like she's gonna head back there.
Give me an intelligence check, but Eureka's, to see if you understand what Nilo's trying to communicate to you, since you can't hear her and she's only using gestures. Yeah, just give me a 20-sided intelligence roll.
Okay.
It's actually a 14 because there's no saving throw. It's a roll, but okay. Easily you understand what she's saying. She's telling you, take care of the spiders first. She'll take care of the wounded.
Is she taking care of the wounded?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why she was moving back, right?
Yeah, her turn hasn't come up yet. Her attack was a reaction.
Yeah,
All right.
gotcha.
I just have really good medical. That's why I'm just saying.
I'm at 1 HP.
So you can move in to attack.
Oh,
you can-
okay, gotcha.
So
All
you
right.
can move over. You can move over to attack the spider.
All right, if you would move me, then I would. Do
I
that.
did. I just
Okay.
did.
And I will attack it with my weapon again. Let's see here. Okay, here I go.
Nine misses.
Okay, and that's pretty much all I can do right at the moment.
Okay. As we are back to the next round, Nilo.
So she's going to. The spider's on the other side of the wall, right?
Yes, it's sort of on the side of the wall.
So she's going to back up, and as she goes, she's going to tap Desmond and hold out the health potion, gesture him to give it to her when his turn comes around. But she's going to pour the first one, the one that she has from off the bodies, into Pavisco's mouth.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for healing for me.
It's a D8.
Are they D8? Yes, they're just like a cure light one, so a D8.
Yeah, they're cure light. Actually, no. A healing potion, a light one, is considered 2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, 2d4
okay.
plus 2, my bad.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, so go ahead and re-roll 2d4 plus 2. We'll take the higher of the two. Both of them are 7, so nice. Well, that worked out well.
Hey, I've heard 7 is a good number. All right, so Pavisco is now at 7 HP.
But he is poisoned. All right. So, where are we now? That is after Nilo, as the giant spider attacks the priest. 2. Actually, a 5. Still no better. Misses. Desmond.
All right. I'm not sure I understand what Nyla was trying to get me to do.
She wants you. She gave you a potion, and she wanted on your turn.
She held up the potion.
Yeah.
And
She wants. Sorry. Go ahead.
She held up the potion, and then she made a motion to like pass it over, and then you probably saw her feeding one of them to Pavisco.
Right.
Okay.
And so that way she can basically get 2 potions, right? So basically she gave you a potion and then fed him one, and now she wants you to feed her the other one so that you can get the 2 potions on. So on your turn, she wanted you to heal her with a healing potion.
Or just
I
give
guess
it.
I'll do that then.
That works.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll your 2d4 plus 2. Watch, she's going to get 4. 7. How crazy is that? Nice. At least we know what the average is. All right, so that's Desmond's action as the giant spider attacks Ragnar. Three misses. Actually, it's an 8, but still misses. My spiders are losing their grip here. Ragnar.
We're slowly making a comeback, boys.
I know, I had you guys for a while.
I'm gonna shatter the little one because the little one looks like he can use an ass whooping.
Okay. 19, 9 hit points of damage. As you splatter it to the wall. As the spider comes down.
There. Not today!
Not today, as he misses. As the phase spider appears, attacks at the dwarf, but misses again. Tarikas, you're up as you watch as the dwarf smashed the little spider into the wall. You were just getting ready to take your sights on the large spider when suddenly the phase spider appears, fades out of nothingness right in front of you, giving you an open shot into its hideously massive body.
Okay, then I'm going to attack that thing and try to say something as I'm attacking. Do I hear anything still or no?
You do not.
Okay, I'm going to hit it there with my mace.
Okay.
Or try 2 of those. Here we go.
$25, natural 20, double crit damage.
Damn.
Remember, we maxed out the first die, if I recall.
You roll the
it's
dice, and then your crit dice is a max. So what's your damage on your mace? A die 6?
It says 2 to 6 plus 3.
Okay, so then you would roll 2d6. All right, plus 3 for your regular damage. All right, so that's 11, and then you do 15 as your crit. I'm sorry, 12 as your crit, because you don't get the plus 3. You only get the 2d6.
Now it says 1 6 plus 3. That's weird.
Yeah, that's a mace is a d6.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. It's showing as a critical hit. That's why. So
yeah, it's a d6. So it would be 6 plus your roll, which
right.
In this case,
So
I can't
yeah,
see it.
unfortunately, it didn't have it. So we're just going to take the 11 off of it.
Yeah.
Which is fine, because that's enough. As the spider drops dead to the floor.
Ragnar just gives it
Paviskro.
the finger.
Paviskro is just going to say, fuck that. I'll let you guys handle that. Nilo, you're up.
If he said fuck that, she's gonna grab his crossbow off the ground and fire that, because she doesn't have to grab hers in the back, slung around her shoulder and everything.
All right. Go ahead and target.
He had a light crossbow too, right?
He does have a light crossbow. That is correct. Natural 20. Nicely done.
That was what, D8, D6s?
Hang on, a light crossbow.
1d8.
Yeah, it's 1d8. So, oops, sorry.
Oh, you
Yeah, I
had
was
to
just
roll it. That's fine.
Yeah, I was just doing it. Yeah, so just go ahead and
That's
roll a
gonna be
d8.
plus 1.
Plus
so
dex modifier.
9 plus that 6. 15 damage.
No, he didn't roll it. You have to roll it, right? I rolled
Okay,
the 6. So you're rolling the damage. So just roll the d6.
And add your dex mod.
D8 plus 1. So total of 7. All right. So
No.
that's a total. Why
It's
was it?
an 8 damage.
Yeah. Why was it plus 7? Is that?
Because
How'd
I
you do
added the other damage to it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So it did a total of 8. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I rolled a 1.
I like it.
I
like
don't
it.
like it.
All right.
Yeah, but don't you add your dex mod too?
Yeah, I did.
Desmond.
That's why it's plus
Desmond,
7.
you're up.
Okay. I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
And attack this dude.
18 hits.
Oh.
That's not
okay.
me.
No, that's not him.
Oh.
What? I don't know what the hell
Okay.
happened there. I'm sorry.
That's right. He got a natural 20. You did 14.
Ayy.
Nicely done.
Shows we don't need the coins, though. I'm not saying don't give them to us. Just saying we're not defending.
I heard you say that you need to not waste them on the players and waste them on the DM instead. So don't forget out there in Twitchville.
Oh no, that's
you
only
guys
for the
can
one
turn
game.
in your coins.
That's only for the one
You
game.
can turn the coins in and give them all to the DM, because as you see, our players here get all kinds of natural 20s in the 5e game. So you don't need to. All right.
It makes me
As
give
the
all
spider-
this luck back to Shin.
As the spider targets the ranger for hurting him like that, and of course whiffs with a 11, misses.
I look grimly unimpressed.
Ragnar.
It's time to put them to bed.
15 hits,
That's a 7.
and that,
That-
my friends, brings our combat to a close as the dwarf, barely able to see anything, manages to take down the last spider. You guys can see that this place is completely filled with webs. You can see numerous bodies wrapped up in webbing. However, you happen to see, Nilo, all the way across an unwrapped body. Hey!
Desmond, the torch now.
Hey! We appreciate it. Thank you, kind sir. Appreciate that.
Okay.
We take every little bit
pass
we
the
can.
torch.
Quick save.
Woo! You're awesome.
Appreciate that. We'll take every little bit we can. I tell everybody, whatever we get here in the stream, we give right back to the stream. I didn't give
Taking the
much love to
torch,
Troy earlier because I didn't see. I apologize. I was just going to say I didn't give Troy enough love a while back because I didn't get a chance to see it because he came in through way after he did it. But I definitely appreciate it, man. You are definitely an awesome individual keeping this stream up and running and stuff and showing us support like that. So yeah, man. So if you folks are out there just joining us, you have yet to click that follow button, please do so. We're trying to up our goal here. We're getting close to our 200 mark, but yes, now that we have completed the combat with the spider, we are going to take a break so that the party can recuperate, determine what they want to do, and we will come back in a little bit just to see what they found with, as you see, Mina across the way. She is not wrapped in webbing, but she has looks like some kind of a body wrapped near her. So let me hang on a second. I thought I always left this open. Let us go to... It isn't. Why isn't it? There we go. We interact and do all this cool stuff. All right, so we're getting ready to go to our break here. Normally we're in and around about 15 minutes or so. Hopefully you guys will join us, but in the meantime, let's go to intermission. We'll be back shortly, guys. I appreciate you hanging out with us. You guys are just too awesome to me out there, man. I appreciate it. And Troy, yes, I am a big time slacker, but that's why I do what I do. Because it's so easy and so fun. It's hardly work at all, man. But I appreciate all the love.
Having fun, Sean?
I am having fun.
Good. DM should always have just as much fun as the players.
All right, I'm back. Oh boy, man, that was a close one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Monkey, when did you get here?
Just now.
Innovation has always powered us.
I've been here the whole time. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
have you? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
I've been trying to follow.
Yeah, dude, I wish I could tell you what's going on, but maybe after the stream or something, we can hang out for a few just to kind of see what the heck's going on.
Yeah, I will tell you that it says I don't have a token, so I think it has to do with ownership. My character is on public.
Yep. Okay, let me go.
So it has, I think it's the way it was assigned maybe in Foundry.
Yeah, I don't know. So let me go look and see. Oh, let me
That's not a bad thing to check.
configure permissions. Haha, you know what? Sure enough, I forgot to reset you to owner, so you are now owner now. So now
Do you have any
if you
questions for the story, Monkey, or you've been catching up with enough of the streams to know the overall story for the 5e group?
No, I think it's best I don't find out because it makes Tarikas play better because he really wouldn't know anyway.
Where's Tarikas from, specifically?
don't know yet.
He's from the
Shh, don't tell him. Just kidding.
it's okay. He's from a place called Bakersville.
I have no clue what you're talking about anymore. The most I know about Greyhawk is directly around the Greyhawk city.
Yeah, pulling away.
All the way over on the far east coast, where the red slavers. Crimson slavers.
Bakersfield's in California.
Yeah.
I would not have any fucking idea.
Yep. Hey, we got the hype
I
train
only
going.
a song called Streets of Bakersfield.
Hey, by the way, to answer your question, Cannibal, I don't think he's napping, but he might be by now. I know that my wife is trying to keep him up to at least 9 o'clock, so he might be.
When you said he was a halfling, I wanted to say.
He's a halfling.
I was going to say, he's not a halfling, he's a Daikini baby.
Hey, I appreciate the hype train, folks, man. You guys rock it.
In a bit.
You guys completely rock it. Yeah, that's the other thing that we have to get into, Tarikas. We got to make sure that we get your backstory.
Yeah, he's from part of the clan of Visper.
Yep, Vispar.
And he's his uncle is Zadkiel, so he's from that whole family line. From the 1E game. And his father plays in a different campaign Saturday. But they're all under the spell of Saint Cuthbert. They're all men of the cloth, either pallies or clerics, all religious. Their people were, I would say, kind of like the Christians of old, going into a tribe and
Whirl. I'm sorry, did I dig it in a little bit too hard, did I?
Yeah, that's funny. No, but I mean, that's kind of why, his he looks foreign. And he has an older brother who's a paladin. No, who's a cleric also, but he's not of a life domain. He's of the other domain. But they're all St. Cuthbert. And the cousin of St. Cuthbert, Zakil's, doesn't have any sons because he's chaste.
Mm-hmm. I really do appreciate all the love you guys have been giving us, man. This is freaking awesome. It really is. I do have the best stream followers, by the way. Or I shouldn't say it's all you guys. I had nothing to do with it. But as I said, come back. You will always be entertained, because if we do nothing else, we can fuck shit up so bad that you cannot help but be entertained. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't turn on our overlay tonight. I guess I should have done that, but that's okay.
Gosh.
Gosh.
That was a Napoleon Dynamite reference.
Gosh.
Freaking idiot. Gosh.
Stream's been holding up pretty good the past few times, too. I mean, previously...
yeah.
My Wi-Fi previously was giving me a little issues, but this new Wi-Fi card, man, really, really helped.
Oh, is it an N?
It's an X.
Well, X.
Yep. I can if they would ever pump that much across the wireless, it'll handle up to 5 gig wireless.
It's a lot of radiation.
Yeah, that's very true. But if it's gamma, I too can become an evil, or not an evil, but an angry big green dude. We coming back soon, folks. Make sure you're back in your seats. Wouldn't want you to miss any of this climactic ending as our party searches to see what they find in the remnants of the Spider Hall.
Don't tell me she's going to turn into Loth, is she?
Oh, that'd be cool. But I don't, a little bit out of y'all's level.
Thank you for rescuing me. Now it's time to eat.
Actually, that's what I should have done. As you guys were sitting there trying to rescue her, that's when the phase spider hit. That'd be kind of funny.
Okay. Why did PowerPoint open up just now?
Don't know. All right. Getting ready to come back here.
All right, we are back. I get spice.
Everybody get your seats. Get ready to go. Let's rock it. All right. Hello, folks, and we're back. Why am I off center again? What is up with this? This thing is like weird. Oh, there you go. This is weird, man. This camera.
We're back. We're back.
It just followed you.
Well, it does follow to a certain extent. It can follow me. It's got a certain range that it can go, but it's just kind of weird. So.
Did you figure out what happened to our combat bar?
What's that?
Oh, I couldn't see the combat initiative at all.
Oh, yeah. So that I don't know. So again, there's a few things that I need to kind of work out just to kind of see what's going on. But there's really not a lot that I can do when it comes to what you guys see, right? Yeah. Because the combat bar shows for me. Now, I will say that, are you talking about the HUD bar across the top of the map? Or are you talking... bar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is so when we go into combat, you'll actually see across the top of the, the HUD bar, the combat tracker, as we call it, right? So, like, watch, if I do, let me select you guys and put you all in combat. So if you look, now you can't, it's like underneath, it's kind of cut off at the top of the map as far as for the stream goes, but in the upper left-hand corner, you can see everybody in combat, and it puts you in order. Like if I were to roll combat for everybody, it'll actually put you in order of who goes first, starting left to right, right? So that you'll see. So there's that one there, or are you talking about on the right-hand navigation where you open up? I'm talking
about the one up in the upper left corner. That's
you're talking about the carousel, the combat carousel.
Yeah. So you could not see that? Is that what it was?
No, I couldn't do that the whole time. I was using the stream.
All right. So
I
Spartan,
see what you're saying.
You see a little carousel down here on the bottom left?
Bottom left?
Mid left.
Yeah, so if you go to the left, you see that little carousel?
It's cut off on your screen. You see the carousel there, Spartan? Click it.
Actually, I don't see it. You said the middle of the screen?
Let me hold on. Let me share my screens for you real quick.
Yeah, he's gonna share over in Discord. We're just gonna take a quick, a few extra seconds just to make sure we get that. I can open it up on my up on my VTT here.
I can see Carlos. That one?
Okay. So he's just checking on the
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Yep, found it.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was what it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
It was just
Anyone else who doesn't know, this is where it's at. It's called the Combat Carousel, and according to Foundry here, or Forge, whichever one you want to call it, and you click in, it little pop up there.
Yep. The other thing is if you select the token, it'll show the HUD for the character, and you click. I have it set to click. Not used to be you just mouse over it and it'd start doing all kinds of shit, but you have to click on it.
I can't show you mine though because my dragon's dead, but. You could also just easily swap by clicking the person. It shows you all the stuff here will change with it.
Yeah. So what I was just saying is like if I take the eagle, if I click inventory, it'll show what weapons are, skills, things, and you can do everything right off the HUD too if you wanted to, right? But anyway, so you guys have. You see that the oh, sorry, Armin. We got rid of using Astral Tabletop because of the issues that they had. Mostly because of the fact that they stopped doing development because they weren't making any money at it, and they turned it over to Drive-Thru RPG as far as maintaining. But I could kind of foresee in the future that was just going to drop off. But we are now using Foundry, but we're using the Forge website, so the Forge hosting service that hosts Foundry. So, yeah. Anyway.
All right, Sean, time to kick us off again?
Yeah. So, as I said, you guys, you've completed killing off the spiders, including the massive blue-white ice-looking ethereal spider that phased in and out and attacked you from all sorts of angles and stuff. A deadly creature by itself, much less with all of the others that you managed to slay along with it. As you look around, you can see that there are numerous bodies wrapped up in cocoon-like wrappings of webbing. However, hanging limply all the way across the room, you can see partway up, she has not been wrapped up. She looks deathly white, shrunken in, if you will, as if her whole life has been sucked out of her. Mina, the gnomish girl.
I'm gonna
not sure
immediately
if she's alive or not.
reach over to Desmond. We still no sound, right?
That is correct. There is no sound.
I'm going to reach over to Desmond and grab at the torch. Try to grab it from him.
I'll let him take the torch, though. If he keeps getting grabby with me, he's gonna get slapped.
She can't say nothing to you.
Listen, I don't know if you want to
reaching
grope
for the
Desmond
torch.
or you want to take his torch. Just touch the torch, man.
Yeah. To answer the question, Asher, I really love the Forge. It's inexpensive. They keep everything updated. The downside is like any hosting service, right? How is the speeds and stuff, but for the most part, the players, it's been a decent experience. You know, again, I don't know what everybody else has, but thus far, I've had good luck with it. So you take the torch.
Okay. I'm going to start burning my way through to get to Mina.
Okay. It takes you about 45 minutes, almost an hour. In that time, the poison has since worn off. Take this. The poison has since worn off the party. You get to Mina and you discover that she is alive. And the figure next to her, wrapped up, you find is a dwarf boy. He too appears to be alive. The other figures that you find in here, the other 4 or 5, have long since perished. Their bodies, drained of their bodily fluids, are nothing more than husk skeletons hanging for whatever decorative purposes the spiders wanted to keep them. However, you do manage to find a little bit of treasure along the way. First of all, oops, hang on a sec. Where am I? First of all, you find that between all of the bodies, you find a total of 280 copper, 112 silver, and 42 gold coins. Additionally, you find 3 potions of healing, and one of the bodies, while all of them wore some kind of armor, whether it's leather or chain or whatever, one of the sets of chainmail is still in really good condition, and it has spiderweb markings over the breastplate of it.
Huh. I don't know what this. How? I don't know what that is. I know what it is, but she don't. What was the gold? What was the coin again?
280 copper, 112 silver, and 48 or 42 gold, along with 3 potions of healing.
But looking over the armor, you said there were carvings into it, so I could.
Yeah, it's like filigree that looks like a spider web, sort of encasing the whole front chest area of it.
What kind of armor is it?
It's chainmail.
Would I have come across anything that's familiar to this when we were researching the drow?
You can give me a
history?
trying to think. Nah, give me more of an Arcana check.
They're all the same, man.
Yeah. Oh, it's intelligence. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just flat intelligence, pretty much.
Yep.
I hit history, but it's the same bonus.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Yep. Yeah. No. Nothing like this that you've ever come across with relations to the Drow.
I'll keep looking on. How is the child?
The child is barely a pulse. It appears that she has been inflicted with poison
He's going to pick up the child and bring the child to the cleric who fixed
Okay.
him earlier with poison.
So
Nilo is going to
Tarika's-
grab his shoulder and
Okay.
motion to him to go to the exit.
So you're just pointing to the exit.
Yeah, I tapped you and just say go. And I'm throwing my hand out. Keep going toward the exit.
As Ragnar contemplates what you're trying to tell him, he's going to pick up the other child that's currently wrapped in webs that I
Okay.
nearly forgot about, and
Okay.
take that one as well.
Okay. He is a dwarf boy.
He's gonna
Owlbear
take
Rodeo, I like it. I hear it's gotten better even than it has been, and obviously free is always nice. So I think DM 2552, or I can't remember his number, but DM from Cannon Fire, I think, doesn't he use Owlbear Rodeo? Somebody down there did.
Someone does, yeah.
A while back, we talked about it over on Cannon Fire, and I forget who it was that said they used Owlbear. Maybe it was Obsidian or one of those guys. Zerathon, maybe it was him. Somebody was talking about they were using it and they really liked it, and I kind of went to try it out, and it was kind of cool. But I don't know if something happens, like if you for some reason blow away your browser cache, you lose everything.
Dorgrim.
What's that?
Dorgrim's the one that uses it.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I knew Zerathon. I thought it was so. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely simple. So, everybody, it's for whatever you want to run, right? So I like all the bells and whistles and all the cool shit that you can do and whatever, but that's just me. So I'm a techie kind of guy. So, so you guys managed to retrieve the two youngins and bring them to where you can transport them back up and out of the caves should you so desire. And as I said, Tarikas, you see that they bring two young children. One is a young dwarf boy, the other a young gnome girl. Both of them in dire straits. Looks like they have been ingested poison. Their eyes are sort of glazed over and staring wide open as the white mucus runs out of their mouths and down their chins. You can see the bite marks on their shoulders where whatever spider it was that got to them, they succumbed to the poison before being, or at least the boy was wrapped up.
I tell him, do not feel, child. You will be okay. And I put my hands on them. Oh wait, can they? I can't talk.
Nope.
Oh,
That's why I'm motioning to get to the exit.
I thought I was saying, wait, I don't want to put my hands on a child. That I was going to say, because that could have been taken the wrong way.
Sean, you're already ruining my joke. I was about to say he's just touching this child in the middle of the area for no reason.
I'm going to say a speech like Jack Black does, I know I've had my hands on your kids and lived in
I'm
great.
not going to go
That's
further
awesome.
to St. Cuthbert jokes, but
That was.
I know I've touched them and I know they've touched me.
That's classic. Okay.
Sean,
Let's get.
since
Yes, sir.
this is a gnome child, I imagine
Yes.
they're extra small, so
Yes,
he's just
she
gonna
is
put
tiny.
her in his backpack.
I grab them both.
Okay.
He already has a boat.
I'm going to
Yep.
grab them both and I'm going to put them over my shoulders.
Are you sure about this?
Yes. I'm going to grab them.
Okay.
And I'm going to go to the area where I fell and try to climb the wall with them on me.
Dino's
okay.
gonna stop that shit real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is going to be difficult. It is going to be a difficult check. It's not that you can't do it, but I will let you know it is going to be difficult to try to climb and keep the two children balanced while you're climbing up the rope.
Okay, I'm going to put my backpack and put them in there.
She's gonna.
Well, only one will fit. The dwarf boy is too large. The gnome girl would fit in a backpack.
Okay, I'll take one and climb one up one at a time then.
I'll take the dwarf and I'll
Okay.
follow.
All right, so I just need athletic checks from everybody in order to climb out.
Dino's just standing there. She's completely. She is
Okay.
literally speechless. Not like she
Ragnar.
can't speak, and she's literally speechless.
Easily.
She's watching you to try to climb up the rope with them on there when they can just tie up the kids. But you know what? Sure, we'll do this instead.
Rikus, it's pretty difficult for you to climb with your scale mail armor. It was hard coming down. Well, it's easier coming down because you fell,
I was gonna say,
but it's harder going up. The armor is really causing a little bit of consternation with you trying to.
I get really frustrated. I'm like, ugh. I hit the wall.
Okay.
And I look around at my
again.
companions.
I'll let you try
Point at
again.
the strongest one and say, point at the kid and up in a very determined gesture.
Okay. I'll give you another try.
Meanwhile, Ragnar just climbs up with no problem.
Yeah.
I
The
will
second
climb up.
try, Tarikas manages to barely get over the hump at the top as Desmond scales the wall, hardly even using the rope behind you. Let's go, and I forgot. Let me go.
She's going to look over at Ragnar, right? And she's
Look
going.
over. I'm up there.
You haven't gone up yet. Oh,
I did. I
Ragnar already
rolled
went up. Oh, my
21.
bad.
Yep. Paviskro falls the first time that he starts to go. Fortunately, he was only a little bit up. Gives himself a second try. The second try, oh, he barely makes it up. So the second try, he manages to get up. So we have Ragnar, Tarikas, Desmond, and Paviskro. Last but not least, Nilo comes bounding up there as she does a handstand and climbs up on her hands with her feet in the air. That's how
Woo!
easily she
His
climbs
love's
up.
a spider climb. Let's go.
Yep.
As Ragnar slowly pushes her back towards the showing off.
You guys climb your way out. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. You guys climb your way out. You find yourselves back at the top of the back at the top of the hole and exiting the mines.
You can help these two, right? I can never how to pronounce that damn name.
Zurikas?
Zurikas. There we go.
Zurikas.
You can help these two, right, Zurikas?
Yes, I can. And I will.
Good.
I'm going to cast, well, let me see. Does it affect one person? Let me see.
Yeah, it's one person per spellcast.
If you must only pick one, do the gnome child first. And we can patch up the dwarven boy. He's harder than her.
All right. You guys depart the mines and head your way back to Christchurch. Yeah. All right.
I want to make it apparent that I'm going to try and intercept the father.
Hope everybody knows your name.
I'm going to try to intercept the father before he sees Mina.
Okay.
Yep. So whatever, go ahead and keep doing what you do. But I'm going to try and intercept him first before he sees her.
Well, and before we even return, I mean, even if I have to do it in the cave, I wanted to cast that on the girl and then use my medicine skill on the boy.
Okay.
I don't know how effective that is, or
You have healing kits.
Yeah, the group has healing kits, so
I'll go ahead
you
and take the
managed to
charge off.
stave off the poison from both of them, Tarikas, saving their lives most assuredly. You traipse through the snow and the cold in the evening air a full hour and a half before you finally get back to Christchurch. Your fingers cold, the tips of them almost numb with the chill as the temperatures dip well below freezing in the evening. It's a clear night. It's relatively calm, so there's not a lot of breeze blowing. But it is just that cold as it forms a layer of frost across the top of the snow, and the only sound around you for miles is the heavy breathing and the frost coming out of your mouths and the crunch of the snow beneath your boots. Eventually you find yourselves within the town of Christchurch, your home away from home, as you enter into the gorgeous dwarf. Sog and the others in there give a round of cheer as they see Mina accompanying you, or at least being carried by you. The cheers turn to looks of concern and in wonder as you bring the children in. Upstairs, they find a room for you to lay the two children so that they may rest comfortably. But Tarikas, you know, just based on your experience, that they will pull through the night, thanks to the healing of Cuthbert that you have placed upon them. Back downstairs, rounds of drinks, cheers are going as the minstrels begin singing songs, telling tales already of the heroes of Christchurch and how they went to save even the smallest of them in town are not above the protection, the love, and the loyalty as provided by you guys. And so the night goes in full tilt as the drinks are passed around, and you guys at last, after weeks of travel trying to seek out and destroy the Sturgeon Blood Totem, after all of the hair-raising and near-death experiences that you experienced within the Underdark against the evil creatures that lay there, you finally find yourselves back in at least a familiar place, a comfortable place, and most definitely appreciate the roaring warmth of the fire as it sort of washes over you, causing your fingers to tingle as they start to get the blood flowing back through them again. Sitting back and relax. What do we want to do? We can discuss now Tarikas, who you picked up while you were at the mines. He was visiting the mines there and heard that these children were going to be hurt. Or that these were missing, I should say, and so joined your troop because you had recently lost Figley. Figley has been recalled to the city of Traft by his guild. He hopefully will pick up with you sometime later, but until that time comes, you're without his services.
Nyla will get a quick bite to eat and then bid the group a good evening. She's gonna go try to find Mina's dad.
It's actually Mina's grandfather.
Grandfather. She's gonna go try to find Mina's grandfather first.
It doesn't take you long because by the time you guys put the children upstairs, went downstairs and were cheered upon and back clapped upon by the town folk, somebody went running off to find grandfather, which is the only name anybody knows him by, as grandfather, because that's what Mina calls him. So everybody in town calls him grandfather. They darted off toward his home, and you get probably 2/3 of the way there, and you see him hustling down the street with one of the patrons from the gorgeous dwarf, sort of straggling along behind him, and he's excitedly, basically as excited as can be as he's running down the street. He sees you, and he yells, "You found her! You found her! I am so grateful that you found her."
Yes, let's get in the warmth.
We must hurry, quick, we run. And he's like waddling as he goes, and you're sort of like walking quickly, and he's like half running and stuff like that as you guys make your way eventually back into the gorgeous dwarf.
She's gonna try to stop him from running straight up there. She wants to talk to him first.
I must go see Mina. I have to make sure that she's...
Hold on.
What?
She's asleep right now. What she needs is rest.
Okay. She'll get rest, but please, I just have to go see her. This is
yes, but I need you to make sure that you're quiet about it and you're not loud or rough.
Milo, this is her grandfather. I don't think we have a place to interfere here.
Yes, she's gonna find out regardless, so you might as well.
I was gonna take him up there.
Okay, so you take him upstairs, leading him to the room, and inside you can see that one of the The server girls, who's normally downstairs, is up tending to the two children. They're both still sleeping, still pale. Their wounds are dressed. You can still see, though, the blood kind of seeping through as the wounds aren't completely healed over, as they still ooze slightly.
Mina, what happened was, where did you find her? What happened to her? Is she gonna be okay?
We found her in a spider's pit, actually. She loves spiders, apparently.
Oh no, she was going after those stupid rocks. That's what she was doing. She heard there those rocks down there, and that's what she went for because of some experiment that she read about. I hate when she goes over. I hate when she goes over to the library and starts just reading all willy nilly. Like, girls should not read willy nilly. Girls should read books about cooking and flowers and this other girl stuff. But she likes tinkering and science.
What type of rocks was she reading about?
The rocks that they say that they enhance the power of silence, so you can make things really quiet and stuff with these rocks.
Oh. That explains a lot. Well, I'll leave you to it. And
Thank you.
There's no need for
She read it about it over at the library. So if
do not worry about this one, sir. There's no need for payment for this. And she gives him a polite little bow and walks out.
Okay.
She'll take her seat back at the table.
Okay. So a few minutes later, you guys at the table see Nilo coming back down. In the meantime, drinks have been on the house. Food has been on the house. Everybody is cheering, and once again cheering for the heroes of Christchurch, who have not only saved us from the evil werewolf, but now has saved young Mina.
Desmond, is this normally how you guys got famous, saving a small child? As Ragnar is sitting back with his armor off, currently on a chair as he's cleaning it, and he's paying like a small boy a few coppers to bring him like hot water every few minutes.
Okay.
Not me, anyway.
Well, it certainly seems like it. I wasn't expecting those kind of creatures we faced there. Have you ever seen those weird, important things? Not the spiders, the other ones we fought.
No. But
if you're talking about the Edicap, I didn't know what they were called, right? Did I know they were called Edicaps?
No, you didn't know what they were called. However, you do know that Henriette Pascal, ex-wizard in town, does run the library that you guys found information when you first came into town. So there's quite possible that she may have knowledge and stuff.
The original group I came here with, we were investigating the death of the previous Richter, and we ended up killing a werewolf here and saving saving Sir Gilly's daughter in the process. And it was right after that Pavisco showed up with us. Desmond didn't come along till later.
Well, it seems like everyone remembers that, but that wasn't what I was talking about. Remember those weird things that nearly killed Fingley?
Oh, those! I had no idea what the dark metals were, right?
No.
No, I have no idea what those things are.
Those don't seem normal in any sense of the word. What would drive them to come here specifically for a copper mine?
Well, I found out something interesting why she went down there in the first place. Apparently, she was reading at Henriette's. She's the local, I don't want to say wizard. She's more retired now, but she practiced dabbled in magic arts. She now runs the library here.
So a scholar.
Yes, scholar sage. She apparently read about a particular stone that heightens silencing spells.
Well, I can certainly see where it works. The problem is,
I'd say those red ones.
How did you find out about them? If I recall correctly, that mine was closed down because they thought they were haunted. Wouldn't those kind of stones have attracted more adventurers? Eventually.
If people knew about them. Perhaps it was just a local record and just never spoken of again because of the accidents.
Maybe. I mean, we could take them with us, but given our groups, I don't know how useful they would be.
Paviskro sort of speaks up, and just because the DM remembers some of the knowledge that sometimes the players may not have noted, but this used to be a copper mine, yeah, but the mines collapsed, and over a period of years they became known as the Caves of Silence, for there no sound ever came out from the caves, and rumors had it that anyone that went in, they could not hear anything. It was deathly silent, but unfortunately it started to becoming where people who went in never came out, so people stopped coming.
Well, that's the weird thing.
It is quite possible that you must know Mina. Mina is a very curious, inquisitive young girl. She made a flying machine, if you can believe this.
I don't. I mean,
no, she made it.
If anyone would do it, it'd be a gnome, but still.
Yeah.
And then she probably fell into a tree when she was attacked by a giant
She
spider.
did. She got a flying machine. It glided for a period of time, and then it ended up in the top of a tree, and we had to go save her from spiders in the tree, of all things. So
for some
one
reason,
spider
she really attracts spiders.
Yes. I believe this is a curse upon her, where we must probably find a way for her to avoid spiders at all costs. You want to say hi, dude? You want to say hi, little halfling? Yes. Everybody said hi. Say hello.
Hello.
So, you guys are enjoying your time down. Where do we plan to go from here?
Well, let's put it this way on the table. We talked about heading back to Trough because you needed to talk with your wizard friend that gave you this job in the first place. One we will not name explicitly at the moment.
That is correct.
We could go back there and turn in our reward, but where do you intend to go after that?
Well, I'm pretty certain that thanks to the recent events, things have gotten stirred up, and even if we don't do anything immediately, folks will come looking this way for help, no doubt.
Well, that's the question. When people are scared and flocking, they usually use scapegoats even in face of a threat.
Well,
yeah, we didn't cause anything to erupt. Uh-oh, my internet's crashing.
That was perfect.
No, that's not good.
Here we go. There we go. I'm
You're coming back.
redlining. OBS is redlining. How's the stream looking out there? I'm
fine.
redlining.
I haven't seen it.
Fine to me.
I'm not
Is
seeing
it?
a stuttering, though. There is a losses
Okay.
in quality, but that might be my end.
No, I think
I don't
it's
have
me.
any
Okay, we're
loss
back.
quality yet.
Yeah, I noticed that. So my normal stream runs at about, oh shit, all the way down to 700. Man, it's like my normal stream runs about 6,000 kbs for bitrate. But every so often, I've just watched it now. It went to yellow, and it only dropped to about 4,000, which is still above their normal range. But then also it went all the way down to 700. So we might have a little bit of issue out there, but hopefully it
Turbulence.
won't be. Yeah. Everybody buckle
Slight
up for
turbulence.
safety. Buckle up for safety.
Well-
It is now free to move about the cabin.
If
Yeah,
we end up
bandwidth
having to
sharing is
deal with
Friday
that
night,
type of-
exactly.
I'm sorry, God.
No, Lorcasum was just saying bandwidth sharing is Friday night. So, yeah, so we just need to discuss. We know that we do have to head back to Traft. We have to go back to the Mages Guild in order to see the Magus there and discuss the destruction of the Sturgeon Blood Totem and what potential consequences that may mean.
If we have
There
to
are also
handle- oh,
other things going on around Perrenland that you guys know about, like the Mountain Wind making a reappearance.
we ain't touching that.
Okay.
Well, no, we got the ring, Corvus. You gave it to me. You just forgot to write it down.
Well, no, I'm saying we forgot to deal with it.
And we have it.
Yeah. We just never talked to the ghost. So.
No, the mountain wind. Remember the?
Yeah, I know. We're not dealing with the mountain wind though.
Okay.
not right now.
Okay.
That's a dragon. So even if we were to go back to draft and they were trying to use this as a scapegoat, I am certain that the wizard himself would prevent anything major from happening.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the refugees coming from the east.
Refugees from the east.
You put it in lighter tones as we're in a public area. You've awoken something. A lot of things, if you recall from the cliffs. They aren't gonna just sit around in ruins. There's going to be another big skirmish in the east. And you know how well that happens with people. Because you fought.
Yes, I did.
I've seen desperate refugees before, bandits, and rogues. And yes, if they use us as the scapegoat, we'll be dealing with them all over the place. So there's two things we could really do about this. One, we leave, which I doubt most of you want to do, considering most of you have things in this side of the country. Or two, figure out the extent of the issue and mitigate it.
So?
She sort of thinks for a moment. I see what you're saying. I was hoping to settle down for a little bit, a couple days, and see what happened to float our way. But you have a point.
What worries me is you mentioned the dragon originally was trying to get the pieces of the totem.
No.
Don't necessarily know that. That was just sort of a postulate that they put out.
Possibly. But you think the dragon might have been trying to acquire the totem?
Perhaps. Could be a possibility, but that she would not have said that. Could be a possibility, but far-fetched at that.
Do you have any idea what the dragon
I do not
wants
think it
to
is
do
so
with it?
far-fetched, my friend Nilo. The totem was an extremely powerful artifact in the hands of the dragon to be able to subjugate an entire country. I think that would be something it would most surely have its sights set on.
Which is a good intention, but given what it also could do, which we fell into the trap of, possible it made a deal? Dragons live very long, and how long have the drow been gone?
At least in this region, they haven't been heard of for centuries.
It's,
to a dragon,
no
that's not even a.
That's just
big,
an eye
long
blink
time.
for them. I understand. She rubs her head a little bit. I think I just need to sleep on this.
Possibly. Like I said, there's things we can do, but what worries me is just the fact the gnomes know what we were doing. So we have a loose end.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the gnomes. Oh yeah, duh, Tinker Home.
Well, they're gonna be busy for a while. Let's go ahead and get some rest, and we'll see what the morning brings to us and figure out where to go from there.
Possibly. Desmond.
All we have right now is guesstimations.
Yes. Desmond, what do you think?
I'm not too worried about what the gnomes say. If we're going to report something back, let's go report it back and then get on to a different task.
Alright.
I mean, we can't undo what's happened. We can't undo what people know unless we're going to commit wholesale slaughter. So worrying about it is pointless until it happens.
True. Like I said, I think for right now, the plan should be get the Trav, find out what we can. Next step is there.
Okay. So in the meantime, we are going to just go ahead and get ourselves a nice little...
Yeah, and of course we're gonna make sure that we have about 7 alarm spells set. I just watched it reset in front of me, the volume.
Yeah, well, actually, I stopped the music, and then I went to start playing something else, and it's like...
Well, yeah, I know. That one popped up at a quarter volume, and it just jumped up to 50% again.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with this, man. It's kind of baffling to me, but one of these days I'll figure out. And again, I still think it's just a it's a Forge thing, could be, bandwidth, it could be just about anything. So see if this plays. I like some of this music that's out there. All right, so tonight is, let me get back to my session notes. So you guys started the day on the 16th day of Reading. Today, as you crash for once in a nice soft bed here at the Gorgeous Dwarf, don't forget you still have your house being built. They said it'll be done in a month or so. So hopefully by the end of Cold Even sometime, which is, you're in the month of readying, which is basically February. And by Cold Even, you're hoping that the house will be built. Taking them back? Yeah. Man. Stream was just getting into them. Tell everybody bye, Oliver. Say bye-bye. 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 Oh, grandkids are great. Best part about them is you can get them all wired on sugar and send them home to mom and dad. All right. So like I said, the house that you have being built here in town is due to be completed by the end of Cold Even, at the latest by the time of Grow Fest. Grow Fest is the next big festival coming up. And so you guys hit the hay, you relax, put your feet up, so to speak. This is weird. None of the music is playing, man. It's kind of bizarre. It's like just died. It's like
I can hear it just fine. What do you mean?
I don't hear anything. I hear no music at all.
Oh, it was a blast and a half volume for
I don't hear anything else at all, but I turned it down before.
Yeah, I just stopped it. I mean, unfortunately, you guys you can control, I mean, not unfortunately, but fortunately, you guys can handle your own, music stuff. But we're going to have to look and see if you guys could do volume controls on yours for the music, because I can play it and I can control it and set whatever level I want as a maximum level. But I was just playing something. I didn't hear anything playing, so
I mean, we all have our own individual volume controls. It always starts at half volume, which is loud for us, and then every so often it shoots back up to half volume on us again.
Yeah, and I've seen it do that too. So I like to have the ambiance music, but I may just not do it through Forge. I may just do it through OBS, and that way I can just control it right there and put it down to a nice background level. So anyway, so you guys all head upstairs, and just because Monkey has never seen our upstairs map, hopefully it'll load for me. Yeah, I am getting a real bad performance on the VTT right now. Hang on just a second. My stream folks, just watch as I hit the magical Control F5, and it's refreshing, and now let's see what happens. Because I actually have good internet. Hey, dude. Good night. We just said good night to everybody, and then he came back.
Good night, Dream.
Good night, you.
Have a bed.
All right, let's see if this will refresh for me, if it'll actually finish refreshing, because it's taking forever. And I got good internet, too. I mean, right now I'm streaming good. All right, so now it's going to take a couple minutes.
Sure.
I do. I got good internet. I don't know why it's taking forever to load, but, I mean, who knows? Maybe after a while, the Chrome cache or whatever the case may be catches up with me and stuff. So give her just a second, but I just wanted to say, you guys, go upstairs to your bedrooms. You flop down on your beds. Each room is similar in the sense it has a large bed, sitting table and chair, fireplace, etc. A nice window with thick, heavy curtains to hang over the side. Not Arthur, but Praviskro always goes through his ritual of Nihilo, no flop slam. Praviskro always goes through his ritual of setting alarm spells because he's paranoid like that. But you all manage, you all manage to get a nice, quiet, comfortable, cozy, warm night's sleep. In the morning, you wake up. The temperature is much like it was the day before. It's probably going to be a little warmer as far as temperature-wise, but today you can see outside there is a light breeze blowing as the bare trees sway in the wind, and you can see a light dusting of snow sort of blowing across the frozen ice or tundra. Out your windows are slightly frosted. The room itself is nice and warm, allowing a little bit of condensation to sort of trickle down the windows. You wake up refreshed. Everybody gets a long rest. Please give yourself a long rest. By the way, we do sort of a modified long rest. So when you take a long rest, you get to take. Let me sort of get the description for those that are new to us. So for a long rest, at the end of a long rest, each character recovers hit points equal to half their hit dice, rounding up. So, for example, you guys are all 4th level, so you can roll. You get the 2 hit dice, right? So I'm just gonna say you get the max hit dice. Technically, I originally said we were just going to do it as rolling it, but I think you just get the max. So whatever your hit dice is, you get 2 of them back, and that's how many hit points you get back if you're not already at max. You get all your spells back, you get all your abilities back and all that. It's just for hit point wise, whenever you take a long rest, you only get half your hit dice back. So like I said, if you have a die 6 as your hit dice, you would get 12 hit points back as opposed to all of your hit points, right? So each long rest. The other thing is that when you take a short rest or a long rest, there has to be 4 hours in between any rest in order for you to get the benefits of that rest. So you can't I'm going to take a short rest, get my hit dice, go into combat, have a battle for 20 minutes. Okay, I'm going to take a short rest, get my hit dice. Doesn't work like that. You have to have at least 4 hours between rests. So, and you can get a maximum of 3 rests a day. So you can get 2 short rests and a long rest, or 3 short rests, however that works out. But that's just kind of how we do it. Anyway, for a short rest, you get a hit dice for every 4 levels. So right now you guys are 4 levels, so you could get 1 hit dice back of hit points on a short rest, as opposed to rolling up to 5 hit dice, whatever you got. You can only do half of your 1 to 4 levels you get 1, 5 to 8 you get 2, 9 to 12 is 3, etc., etc. So right now you guys can do, on a short rest, you get 1 hit dice back of hit points for a short rest, just in order to kind of make it a little more gritty without going into big gritty rules like, oh, a long rest is a week. No, I don't want that either. I want it somewhere kind of in between. So anyway, if we got questions as we go, when we do short and long rest, just, ask, and then we'll make sure we get it figured out. Same thing with healing. There's a little bit of different rules on healing when it comes to, are you allowed to take constitution bonus and yada, yada. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about that now. Bottom line is, you guys get your long rest last night. If you're not at your max hit points already, you can do 2 hit dice worth of hit points back. But you find yourself back downstairs again. There's still some people that they're not there from last night, but you see people that were there last night. Sog, who is the half-orc female owner of the bar or the tavern or the inn, serves you your breakfast and your morning meals, wishing you all good day. I got a lot of work to just be careful. It's cold outside. As she goes back to work. People still come and cheer you on and clap you on the back, or at least walk up and thank you for saving Mina. she is still being tended upstairs. She's still not awake, although she's looking a little more flush as opposed to her paleness yesterday. You see that Mr. Iron Boot, the individual that owned the Iron Boot mines, whose his son was the one who was with Mina. He definitely comes by.
Boys, I'm not what, old lady. I don't know what I can say other than thank you for saving me boy. I thought for sure we had lost him, but damned if you aren't any bit as good as you've come advertised. And I just want to say, if there's anything the Iron Boot family can do for yins, you just come and say the word, and Iron Boot will take care of it for you. Not too long after Bertrand.
Actually, before he goes, I know why this cave is so quiet. By the way,
and that is
apparently there's a stone in there that amplifies magical effects that create a area of silence.
Really? You don't say. I've never heard of such a stone.
Mina found it in a book, so she grabbed your son to go take her there. I guess is
The
what
boy's head is
happened.
harder than any stone I've ever known.
She does not comment. She looks like she's about to say something. She stops, and she goes, but yeah.
From what we saw down there, the nest was built right on top of the deposit of the stone.
Well, I am thanking you very much. What kind of beasties were down there? Because I could send some of my boys to check it out, but I don't want to send them to their doom.
Well,
large spiders, the size of like one of them was the size of a shack. We killed them all, but we don't know if there's any more that were outside the nest at the time.
And there's these weird flying tentacle things. Very hard to see, but that is like oily skin, and they can create this cloud of darkness, I guess. Can't see shit inside it. And we killed all of them too. Well, unless others move in.
I'll send some of my boys. I'll send a large enough group, then we'll go check it out. But I very much appreciate you telling me about this mystical silence stone. Perhaps we could...
Could be a fortune for you.
It's quite possible. Well, as I said, if there's anything you ever need, Torben Ironboot is your man. You come and see. I'll take care of whatever it is that you'll be needing to take care of. Good day to you.
I pull out that ring that we found.
Okay.
Do you know where the family of this ring is? We've met a specter that I belong to, but we don't.
Specter? Oh, you're talking specters. No such thing as ghosts.
There was a human at the entrance. He asked us to find a ring, and then he disappeared.
Now that old mine was owned by the consortium, so your best bet to find out who may have worked the mine is to look at the ledgers. We would have to go to Traft and look up some of the city hall records for that one.
Okay.
Would you have any idea how to narrow that down? Maybe a specific name or something?
I will have to get to you to see if I don't recall what the mine was called originally. I know they called them the Caves of Silence now, but I don't remember the original name of the mine. Might be in some of our records somewhere with business dealings that the Iron Boots mines had back in the day, but to the top of my head, I'm not for sure, lad.
That would be appreciated. Thank you.
Aye.
Anything else, Ragnar?
I was about to say, Mina might know, actually.
That's quite possible.
She read the book that had the original description about the stone. It's possible the mine was also referred to there as its original name.
That's a good idea. Well, we'll ask her if she's awake by the time we leave.
Okay. So as he leaves, you guys are also visited by Bertrand Stonebrow. Bertrand Stonebrow being the dwarf who runs the Christchurch Minerals. Christchurch Minerals is a fancy name for the folks that handle all the ore after it gets out of the mine and send it back to Traft. So the Traft Mining Consortium sent Bertrand Stonebrow to set up operations here in town a while back, and he has since formed leases with the Iron Boot Mine, and of course they extract the ore, put it on the carts and wagons, and the Christchurch Minerals make sure that it gets shipped safely down to Traft for sale and smelting and whatever else they're going to do with it, and then they in turn ensure that the goods and stuff that come back from Traft into town make it safely. And so he sort of steps up and he's like, every time you go out and do something, you just amaze me that humans and half orcs and dwarves, no less, can work together in such a manner as to bring credit upon oneself. And he tosses a bag of coin onto the table. There's a small pittance on what that young child's life is worth, and even a smaller pittance to Torben's boy. But you earned it. Enjoy it. And as always, whenever the wagons are headed down to Traft, if you're looking for work, we got the 5 gold coins for you to watch. And
speaking of that, when is your next caravan heading out down to Traft?
So today is the, as I said, it is the 17th, which is Moon Day. Every water day, a wagon arrives, and then the following free day, it departs. So today is Moon Day. You've got 2 days until it's Water Day. So on the 19th is when it arrives, and then on the 21st, the wagon heads back to Traft. So you've got like 4 days before the wagon arrives and departs. Traft itself is a day and a half ride if you wanted to go. Actually, it's about a day ride, really.
How long would that be if by foot, since we don't have horses anymore?
So it'd be 2 days walking. 1 day by horse, 2 days walking.
It'd probably be just better just to walk it.
We can walk it and save 2 days, or we can wait it out and make 5 gold each.
That'll just as much.
By the way, as you look in the bag, there's 500 gold.
Oh.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's going in a loot pool.
Yeah, that's like 100 each, I think. Nothing for Figley because he abandoned the quest.
Okay, as much as I want to say no to Figley because he abandoned us, he did help kill the Dark Mantles.
To be fair, he was unconscious for most of the fight.
He helped.
Or indisposed for most of the fight.
Right. Yeah. He took the heat for you guys.
Tell you what, we'll give him 10 gold as a pittance fee.
Yeah, that'll cover his healing expenses we had to do for him.
That won't. But yeah, I think 10 gold will be good enough to add to his inventory, and he can pick it up later when Austin comes back.
Yeah. All right. Interesting. Wonder why they did that. All right. So you guys settle in. You count your gold. You begin forming plans on where this group is next going to be off to. We obviously know that we're going to be headed to Traft at some point. But until that happens, you just kick back, enjoy the music, enjoy the food, enjoy the drink, enjoy the company of comrades, both new and old. It is the 17th day of readying, common year 586. You are the heroes of Christchurch once again. And that is where our story will come to a close tonight. I hope everybody had a decent time in and amongst all the minor technical glitch issues we had. We need to figure out what's going on with Tarikas and why some of you all couldn't see what it is you couldn't see. But other than that, I think it was a pretty decent game. I want to thank everybody that kind of hung out for the entire stream. If you didn't hang out for the entire stream, that's totally fine too. The fact that you came by to see any part of our antics on screen shows that either A, you have no taste, or B, you have a lot of good taste, because we have a lot of fun doing what we're doing. As a reminder, we stream every Monday and every other Friday, so while we are streaming tonight, we will not be streaming next Friday. And I have to say, gentle persons, we may or may not be streaming on the 18th. I will have to let you know. The 21st is a holiday, and we're looking at doing a long weekend. And because I have that Friday off from work, because our work gives us one Friday a month as a mental health day. So that happens to be our mental health day off. My wife and I might be taking a 4-day weekend. So if we take a 3-day weekend, meaning the 19th, 20th, 21st, then we can play the 18th. But if not, I apologize, but we may not be streaming until the 4th, because we would skip the 18th. The 25th is our normal skip week, and then we'll be back on the 4th. So hopefully we'll be back before then. But you guys will definitely know by next week, so I'm not going to leave you hanging until the last day. So I'll give you sometime next week. We'll figure out, because like I said, I just have to figure out what the wife and I are doing on the 18th. So, but until then, look forward to us on that Friday. So, but we're here every Monday, except the 21st. Obviously, this month is a holiday, and we'll be off that day, but we'll figure something out. So, anyway, like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. Hopefully, you players enjoyed getting bitten upon by spider after spider after spider and other things in between. Don't forget, also, you have the chainmail to investigate, so keep that in your back pocket as you guys decide what you want to do with the divvying up of treasure.
Now, is that chainmail as in chain shirt or as in the heavy armor?
It is as in the heavy armor.
Okay.
Yep.
Just want to make sure.
Yep.
That's actually what I'm wearing, if I recall correctly.
Yep. So, that being said, for those of you that follow the stream consistently, you know that now we are going to shift over into our happy hour. Our happy hour, or after party as we call it, is just a time for when we as players and DM just kind of hang out and shoot the breeze with you, the people out in chat. However, you are welcome to join us. If you want to come over to our Discord, you just come onto the Discord, come to the open channel, because the after party is always on the open channel. That gives people that come into our Discord the opportunity to kind of jump in, chat with us, and kind of shoot the breeze and talk about the game, talk about other things that are going on and stuff like that. So I am getting ready to jump over to that channel if I can find it. As I open up our voice channels, I'm going over to Jacob already jumped ship, you dog. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch. And now we are all in the open channel except for TL Amazing. Hopefully he can join us. If not, definitely appreciate you hanging out with us. Anyway, hey, Asher, I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate you coming by and showing off the love, man. So stop by anytime, dude. We're here, like I said, every Monday for first edition, every other Friday for fifth edition. We're going to hang out here for a little bit. Hey, dude, welcome back. See, we finished the game while you were gone. Everybody leveled up to level 18 except you, because you weren't here.
I was here.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you talking. So, no, it's
not
good.
Everyone.
All right, dude. We will talk.
I was gonna say.
Have a good night, man.
I was gonna say I'm gonna go ahead and attack the spider now.
Yes, as I was gonna actually. How cool would it be as you guys are sitting there eating, as that phase spider sort of appears right in the middle of the tavern? How cool would that have been?
Don't worry about it. It's fucking dead.
I know. I was really thinking about it just showing up, because now it's nice and healed, and now it's going to show up when you guys are. So,
listen, man, having a recurring boss type is always really funny in a campaign. One of my favorite side characters in a campaign was literally a goblin who managed to become a level 16 fighter because he ran away in the third combat encounter and just plotted revenge and would pop up on occasion.
That's
sounds
pretty
familiar,
awesome.
don't it, Sean?
Yep. That's pretty awesome. So good game tonight, guys. Good game,
Yeah.
man. Had a lot of love on the stream, man. It was freaking awesome, dude.
I gotta
See, we
remember to taunt you to use your D20s before the session ends.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely tend to forget about them because I'm like, but there was one where you guys hit me. I'm like, no, I'm going to make that a nat 1 or I'm going to do this as a nat 20 because I want to take somebody down. But
I was
don't know why I
waiting for
forget.
that moment where we called that crit a 1 and then you'd call it as a 20.
See, that's one of the rules that I say you can't overrule an overrule. So if I roll a 19 and you say no, we want to use our nat 1, I can't come and trump that with a nat 20, right? Same way you can't do that to me. Like if I say no, I'm going to make that a nat 1, you can't say okay, we're going to take our nat 20 and re-trump it. It's one-time use, right? So you can't overrun it. So anyway, yeah, it was pretty decent. I was kind of getting concerned a couple times, as many times as some of y'all were getting hit and poisoned and stuff like that. That was...
Oh, the first fight was really bad on rolls. I think in terms of hits to miss ratios,
yeah,
the spiders were doing twice as many hits as we were, and the poison damage was just really, really strong.
Oh, dude, 22 points of damage to Pravisco if he would have failed that, man. He could have died outright.
Dude, I mean, when you hit me at the beginning, if I didn't have resistance, you would have half-healed me in that one hit. I'm like, oh, the tank just nearly died.
Yep, exactly.
But yeah, they're an interesting bunch. You threw out a phase spider, and that's when I got really nervous because I've fought them before.
But though, a phase spider really isn't that tough against a single phase spider isn't really that tough against fourth level. They're like they're a CR2 or 3.
They're kind of like displacer beasts, where the more they have, the double compounding of CR they get.
Exactly. What I like is that if you have 2 or 3, so one can like disappear and then appear. You know what I mean? And then if you got that, like they're just popping in and out, you're like, son of a bitch. It's like a blink spell. You don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I forgot how phase spiders worked ultimately. I wasn't sure if you had to roll to hit them constantly like you do with like the laser beasts.
No, with the phase spider, what it is they, as a bonus action, they can shift from the prime to the ether or the ether to the prime. Right? So if they come out of the ether and attack you, they can't turn around and go back, right? So that's why it's like when there's a bunch of you, when there's only one of the spider and there's a bunch of you, its chances are way down just because of the fact that everybody gets a chance to hit it, and it only had like 30 hit points, and it's not like it has.
The action economy in 5e is completely busted.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know completely, but yeah, it is pretty.
I guess it also affects home rules. Like crits can be a lot more devastating on terms of what rules you add to the game. Like I used to know a GM that used a crit chart that did cripple limbs.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the first edition guys have that. When you talk to Lord Kazumba and stuff, they've got a deadly one.
I know, and the thing is, those crit charts look amazing to players.
Yeah.
Until the GM uses it on them.
Yep.
And then you realize really quickly in 5e they don't have things set up for broken limbs or losing limbs. Period.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I think by the base rules it's almost impossible to sever a limb. I can't remember the
there's no rules for it.
Yeah, there's no real rules. I mean, if I can always throw that in there if I wanted to, but okay, now you've just lost 2 points of dexterity because you've got a shattered kneecap and it's never going to heal right? But that you're never going to have that. Oh, I'm going to take a long rest and heal my broken kneecap. Nah. So that's why I said when I talk about the long rest and the short rest, I try to make it, I don't want it so over the top as the alternate rules in a DMG where it says a long rest is a week. I wanted it somewhere in between. So I said, okay, and I forget where I pulled some of the stats and data from, but it was like, well, let's just have them, they can't get all of their hit points, but they get, say, half their hit dice, right?
Yeah.
And that to me makes it a little better because instead of going from 0 to 50 hit points, Now you go from 0 to 20 overnight, right? So you're still not completely healed, and you're like, oh shit,
You recover your stamina.
I have to rest another day so I can get more hit points back. Otherwise, if I don't, I'm only going to be 20 hit points going into the major combat. So it just makes it a little more gritty, but it still, to me, has a heroic feel to it. So,
I mean,
Yeah, Sean. Go ahead. Go ahead, Spartan.
I was gonna mention how Pathfinder does it, and Corvus, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Like the original rules, how it's stated for health is you recover based on your hit die total, and so instead of half, you'd
Yeah.
be recovering like 4 hit points a day if you're level 4.
Yeah. So essentially, but like I say, it also deals with negative damage too. But like if I recall correctly, it's when you're negative damage, or like 5e where you just hit where you go into negative damage and you reset back to 0. If and you keep taking death saving throws until you succeed or you die, and you always heal up from 0. In Pathfinder, you maintain your negative damage, and you take 1 negative point every time you fail a Constitution, Fortitude save. And when you are recovering, ignoring magical healing entirely, it's you get 1 point back every day you rest, and you get more points back if you're being taken care of medically by a trained professional.
right.
And after that, once you hit 0, going up into 1 plus, it's your hit dice back. So a level 5 character only gets 5 hit dice back per day. Again, that's assuming you're getting medical treatment.
Right.
Me personally, my homebrews, I do your hit dice plus your fortitude bonus, which is essentially your constitution saving throw. If you're familiar with 3.5, it's that's your fortitude save.
Right.
And I do hit dice plus that.
Alrighty, guys. Normally our after party goes to about midnight, but we got some good folks out there streaming. I'd like to do a raid in.
Yeah, sure.
Monkey, what do you think? Should we go to Little Bones or go to Darling? Which one do you think? Both of them, one's got 7, one's got 8, so I think we should go to Darling. Go to Darling.
I was gonna say, have you done? Yeah, whichever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've never raided Little Bones. Let's go raid her, man. So let's go give her
Yeah, I was
some
gonna
love.
say
and
let's
stuff.
raid her because if you haven't done it, either one, the one you haven't done.
Yep. So we're going to kind of start winding things down, man. Hey, I appreciate everybody that's hung with us this entire stream, man. I think it's pretty awesome that you guys are willing to spend your Friday evenings with us instead of out there with your beverage of choice. But you know what I keep saying, man? You guys come to us, you get nothing but quality entertainment. And as always, in a world that you can be anything that you want, in a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you be... What's the word I was looking for? Oh, yeah, be kind. Thank you. We're going to raid into Little Bones. Not sure what she's streaming. Don't really care, just because we're going to show her some love. If you haven't followed her yet, please do so, man. She's pretty awesome. Her and Darling Creepshow both. Talk to you guys next time.
And usually Little Bones is the one that has it on Friday nights, according to